Dude, it's gonna be epic.
$777.
Let's get this treasure back to town. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:25 a.m. West Coast USA. I hope you all had an awesome weekend. This is big.
Fuckery with RDBX. Buy button shut off. Not playing it, just observing. But let's see if it triggers some other meme stocks. Oh, and I warned you all about NMTR. Say no to Biopharms.
Triggering me already. Turn off more buy buttons. The bell hasn't even hit yet. What do you mean? Technically, it's still the weekend. How are they shutting off the buy button? Check out the Bitcoin bull flag video if you haven't seen it yet. I'll go ahead and post that link, I guess, in the chat. Pretty easy to find. Share it around. Like the word. Spread the word. I put way too much work into that for a 2-minute video. Thanks, everyone. Alright, where we at? Bitcoin 21-1. Bull flag bounce. Let's fucking go. Bull flag confirmed. Get wrecked, bitch. Yeah, retweet it. It's on Twitter. Darren's out on Facebook. Nice. Retweet. It was funny, I was looking at the comments this morning. This one guy goes, "What in tarnation is that chart?" Google bull flag. Bull flag. What in tarnation is that chart? Oh, bull flag. That was easy. It's the most simple chart I've ever seen. It's the most simple Bitcoin chart I've ever drawn. Did I miss something? Is there something confusing about this chart?
That video is so fire, bro. That thumbnail is so tight. 777.
Thanks a lot, G-Big, and not bored enough, man. God, you dudes enjoyed the video. Of course the OGs would. Of course you all loved it. Great to hear. Just evidence that some people can't comprehend it unless it has a million indicators scarring up the charts. Yeah, is that so Yosemite Sam? What in tarnation? What in tarnation is a giant bull flag? Why would it ever go green from down there? I'm from the south, so I can joke about that. I was born in Florida, like a real fucking pirate. Look at it holding up. Look how perfect that is already. We got the wick underneath. Bottom of our range. Our support range, we got the wick. The candle right on top. And then we got a brand new weekly candle going fucking green. Yesterday it was flashing red, green, red, green. Alright, the bell's about to hit, so let's get prepared. That's what they're gonna say about the S&P too. What in tarnation? How's it bouncing from the middle of nowhere? It's not, it's off a long-term support trend line. This channel goes back a year. This parallel channel goes back almost as long as our YouTube channel. Ruby! Oh, let's go! On the way, Ruby! This time. Mashallah. Ah, that didn't hold up. Early volatility. Yeah, so already though, my goodness, it's already hit 110 after hours on Friday. So here we go. So well over $1. Started at 108. Chopping around. That's what this projection right here in blue is all about. We already have this factored in right here. That's what's happening. How did Captain chart that so perfectly? I don't know. I just do. I know it's gonna chop around between that orange and red line. I just did. Doesn't matter how It's just an important zone. Oh, Ruby, we get through there. It sends it to 2. Whole another 100% to go. Green alert. Bitcoin green. S&P 1.5% fucking green. I guess we were right. Well, now we're proven right. We knew we were. Coconut bounce. Coconut bounce. Coconut bounce. That's almost 2% green already. That's quite substantial. It's hard to see it because there's this area way down here, but zooming in, there's the S&P on the opening, straight up 2% already. At this rate, Bitcoin's gonna keep ripping. We need to check our dollar. First, put a Ruby alert since that alert is triggered. You know, real trading shit. Have you ever seen any other YouTubers put alerts on their charts? Holding the rounded top on the dollar. Bull catch busting through the door. Bull catch. It's okay, we're safe. Bull cat's here. She knows. She knows. It's a green day. Slides right down the deck. That's what the dollar's doing. See, Bullcat knows she's pretending to be the dollar. Melting. Slumping over. It is looking like everything epic we've been waiting for. Alright, we got a bunch of dollar charts going. Pretty much any one of them will work for now. Well, let's go ahead and use this one. Giant rounding top. Essentially the only thing that matters in this area. Oh, we're on this box. It wasn't really gonna fall through when the market was closed. Now that the market's open, we're good. Can do that. Nice. Whoa, it's your lucky day. Rolled a 77. With that rounded top holding, that's all we really need right now. As long as it's not going straight up, it certainly is not going straight up. thought of something funny. What in tarnation the dollar doing? It's my new favorite phrase. Dollar dipping. People just don't even care about charts anymore. They're like, fuck your chart, tell me the short squeeze is happening tomorrow. Chart doesn't mean shit, man, it's all about the short ratio. Tell that to my Bitcoin giant bull flag. Oh shit, alright, we got lots of things popping. Great Panther mining, 50%. Alright. Go and check. They're not messing around, not waiting for anyone. Here's Great Panther, the 50%. Yeah, that's on the morning too. That's not just from the low. Even crypto is getting some double digits. Altcoins, double digi. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Congrats, anyone who got in Great Panther mining. This doesn't match up. That's not 50%. Fuck. What the fuck's going on here? What in tarnation? Wait, this chart. There we go. There we go. That was because it was right on the opening. That must have got filled immediately. Only on the daily candle can you see it. That's wild. That's how extreme it is. There's another one like this too. We had at least one other chart that was like this too. Oh shit, yeah, Grayscale Litecoin's almost $3 already. Wait, stop going up! Wait! I wanna buy the dip! Oh fuck! There's no time! Guys, that's it. Maybe we don't want it to go straight up, man. I'm seriously conflicted about it. It's about fucking time. It's been a nail biter for months. Some of you are hyped. Half of us don't really want it to go up yet. I'd rather do this next month. How about we get to buy it for $2 for another few weeks and then it does this? Oh no, like one more entry down there. I was hoping to work that out. The timing is not bad timing. It's going up too fast. Yeah, Kevin. Soyaku main. I tried my best. Kevin Soyaku main. I'll definitely check S&P, bro. It's already up 2%, so day traders FOMOing in. The FOMO is full blast right now. My goodness, this is what we were looking for on Friday. This all could have happened last week already. Now it's kicking in. Yeah, S&P is booming. It's gonna go straight up. Well, I'll show you our real chart for it. This is our long-term trend. That might actually be a week for S&P day traders, but not that it's worth it. You're better off targeting things like Great Panther Mining, up 50% already one day.
So glad we spent the end of 2021 and all of 2022 pillaging so we can just enjoy this on LTC.
Oh, definitely, dude.
This is so effing cool. Much love, Captain and crew. So much love. 777.
Actually, big homie. I agree, couldn't agree more. It's gonna be the most epic thing ever. It's kind of surreal. It's like, wait, we're actually bouncing? We're actually going green? Stuff's going up? What is this? What entirely? That's been what? Over a month of waiting for this coconut box. I know it. I know it because I was counting the days essentially, and then I gave up. It was taking. I stopped counting. It was taking so long. We never gave up on the coconut bounce, but I gave up counting how long it was taking here. Ever since down here. May 12th. Yeah, over a month. A month and a week. Of this on the S&P, guys. A month and a week of fuckery, choppiness, volatility, mind games, market madness. Now it's ready to hit 420. Where did the dollar dip? Jump into the chat, dollar dip.
777.
Iran baby with us. Grace got like 120 fucking %. Is it moon time? Damn, it might be. Get up to 10 real soon. 2 to 10. Hundreds of percent. Get out of the shower, don't blink. More
777.
All month of being brave, having stick to the plan, trust the charts, have confidence, ignore all the market FUD for this, for the bounce, for the coconut, for the Bitcoin, 21.5, straight up Bitcoin. What's up? S&P green, Bitcoin green, altcoins green, Hong Kong bitches. That was a joke from Friday. Good my language, but that was a joke from Friday. Oh yeah, get your towels ready. I'm on a boat. How about $10,000 this week? We're going to 30. Nice one, Komodo. The TD9 indicator, the trading Denwo 9. Yo, we're just gonna call that our candle count indicator from now on. We hit the 9 limit. We're popping. Once they pop, they don't stop. We're going to 30. Easy. At the last time it hit 8. Straight up wick buying pressure. Boom. Same thing right here, right now. There's no resistance here. This is not a resistance. That's nothing. Clear. Slice through that like butter. Butter for your bread. I'm stoked for everyone who pillaged crypto. My goodness. Wait a second. It's not just Grayscale Litecoin up 23%. Don't forget about Balancer down there. Some of those altcoins, holy shit. Not for long. Gonna pull the same move as Bitcoin right here. Boom.
Hit the like button, crew.
Appreciate it. Not bored enough, dude. Let me check out that other chart you had mentioned before. Well, he's talking about Redbox. First, we had a couple day trades on that here and there. Sounds like the SEC is hitting it with some regulations or something, turning off the buy button. For the exchanges. So yeah, I mean, it's fucking AMC all over again. It's time to go down. It's over. Alright, that's over. It's over. Hit our ultimate target. They turned off the buy button. They're manipulating it. They're gonna kill it. They're killing Redbox. Trades are over on Redbox for the longs, for the holds, and the day trades is all over on Redbox. They're gonna tank it, apparently. And as it should, because it's up 1,000%. It went up 10x already. It's time to go down, Redbox. Redbox going down to the fucking red box on the chart. I'll see you down at the red box. NMTR, 9 meters Biopharma. That's the nickname of my ding dong. It's by coincidence. That's what the ladies call my ding dong. 9 meters Biopharma. It's their medicine. We're gonna have fun doing it. We got bullish projections right on the line. It's an all-time low. It is. No, it's down here right now. Even lower. Legit all-time low. Smackdown like Great Panther. There's another one. We have ACV that's like this. Weekend update video. Yeah, so this might pull a Great Panther and just spring right back up. 50% today, 100%, whenever it's ready. That's pretty substantial knockdown. It might not be today, it could be throughout the week, could be next week. But yeah, taking a dice roll on this is the area to do it, absolutely, because it was already good right here. It was already ready to pop back here, and now it just happens to be that last test of emotion. Last test of emotions, more like FOMO time. More like time to get excited and steal all the dirt cheap shares. S&P over 2% already, right over the resistance there. Made a new level, stepping up. It's only been 20 minutes. Let's see who's ready for some green. Lettuce, some cabbage, some salad. Robert, Gregor, the last two big Gizmo, Nerdy Dork. MCO, Flatty 420, Gizmo, Just Revving It, Duck Wizard, The Pet, Lewis Smith, Pertman, LaRue, Corey, Nerdy Dork, Hyphen, Stole the line. Swift Mischief. David Stevens. Headstock. Naked Swabby. Not good enough.
No cap, their product got rejected by the FDA. They have nothing to sell. We are talking a year of starting over and Elliottician to refund research and keep the doors open. Buyer beware of NMTR.
Thanks for the info. Alright. I'll trust you on that. He's keeping up with it. He's our spy out there, scouting it out on that one. Kevin Suyakumin. No. David Stevens, Edgar Grizzly. Haha. So, yeah, I'm sick of accumulating. I want paid now. There's always another play after. Exactly, we might as well make the most of it. Might as well go straight up this week, hit some targets. Oh, I got your name right, Kevin? That's awesome. I pronounced his name right somehow. Now I forget. Sorry. Now I'm overthinking. Becky. Becky, 43. Come over. Don't overthink things. But it's simple. Leonard Armstrong. Potential robot. Hey Leonard, are you real? Are you human? Are you a robot? Another REV. Rev spam. Pirate Hornet. Angelina. Ben Hooper. Beck. Darren Red. Very mature. Always get me with that one. So random ding dong. Only because I know you. Smoke Cart 23. Yeah, true. That's not a bad idea, Smoke Cart. We said Disney should buy Redbox, convert the boxes to exclusively Disney movies, focus on the younger demographic. Yeah. Just rent out all their superhero movies, Star Wars. They could have even little figurines next to it too. It's like you rent your Star Wars movie, you get a little figurine with it. Lots of exciting things companies could do if only I was the CEO, right? There's so many things AMC could do right now. Remember they started doing some UFC fights? They started doing some MMA showings live, like pay-per-view MMA fights at the AMC, at the movie theaters. I thought that was pretty neat, but I haven't heard about that since last year. They only did it like once. They should have kept doing that. Have all the professional fights at the movie theaters. Why not? People would go. And Mr. Beats, Ted. Pickles. No mind games. It's as smooth as can be. It's not even slowing down. It's still popping straight up S&P. We're 2.2% green already on this. Remember the limit's like 4%. There's only so much further it can go in one day. Go like twice as far. We're up 2%. It can go up like 4% up here. That's it. That's about the limit. It never goes 5% in one day. Could it go? No way. What? Can we get a 5% day on it? I feel like the first time ever. It's Todd Schultz. Thoughts on Bitcoin shorting ETF that opened to the public today? What's it called? There are other ones. First I'm hearing of it, of a new one. There are other ones. You can do that on FTX exchange and stuff. There are lots of other Bitcoin short trades. See all these? Bitcoin 3x short on KuCoin. Bitcoin USD shorts on Biopharma. 3x short Bitcoin token. Bear USD. It's literally what it's called. Bear to dollar. The bear chart on FTX. So this one's been around for quite some time. There already are those in existence, just so everyone knows. It's nothing new, even if they're launching a brand new one. But this, yeah, this is interesting actually on this chart, because it looks like it could recover there, but there's no reason for it. So bears get wrecked. Like all this chart showing are the bears are getting wrecked. You would think this would have been going up. If it's short, it should go up when the price of Bitcoin goes down. It should be going up here. Where Bitcoin was going down, but so I wouldn't even fuck with those, honestly. Keep it 100. I wouldn't even fuck with those bear short trades on Bitcoin. You're better off going short on Bitcoin. You're better off actually getting a leveraged short position or something like that on the actual Bitcoin chart. But it's not time to be short either. That's okay. My thoughts on that. It's interesting timing. If they're launching a new bearish Bitcoin trade, right? Peculiar timing when Bitcoin's going up. Bitcoin's bouncing as bullish as fuck. People are concerned about it crashing. There's FUD, there's panic, and they're launching a new bear trade on it. So it's basically bear trap. It's like, oh, just in case you want to short Bitcoin, we got this new trade launching for you guys, and then they get wrecked. Bears get wrecked right now on Bitcoin. That's what's happening. So even if you were gonna do that, you're better off just getting like a short leverage trade. Or a margin trade on the Bitcoin chart itself. There are a couple other charts like this that can give us some info, can give us some extra info. Meanwhile, S&P 2.5% already another 0.5%. It's going up so fast. We're gonna have to zoom in. We're gonna have to pull up a new chart. Get back to our intraday area. S&P getting back up to 420. Here we are, our breakout box. That's what today's gonna be about on S&P's, this breakout box starting to touch right now. And tomorrow and the rest of the week, just flying up. And that breakout, all the way up 420. Green alert. But we're pretty much confined to this spot under 400 today because there's only so far it can go in one day. Seriously, I'll show you. Meanwhile, our bevies are booming. Altcoins are all green too. Great Panther mining 66%. Mullen with the double digits. Mullen sending it right now. We're ready for that. Mullen, Lucid, Sundial. Oh, let's go, spicy. We got excited about those ones for real. Oh, lots to talk about today. That'll be good. 400's fine. You'd be happy with 400 S&P. Alright, let's just check that real quick, and then we don't have to check it again in terms of the possibility. I just want to see what's even possible. Here are all the daily candles, S&P. I don't think there are any 5% green candles here. There's some 4% bounces here and there. Not even. Okay, here's a 4% candle. This green candle right here is 4% in one day. How about this one? 4.5% green one day, not 5. This is important. 4.5%. I don't think the S&P's ever gone up 5% green in one day, really. That's its limit. Like, it doesn't go up 5% in one day. I can't think of a time where it ever did. It's all like 4%, 4.5% at most. Alright, so the most it can go up today in one day is 4.5%. This is where we open. We're up 2.5, almost exactly. Well, this to be precise. Okay, that's exactly how much it's up right now. 2.5. The most it can go up is 4.5. That's only right there. That's not that much higher up. 380, not 420 or 400. It can't really get all the way up to 400 today. That's too much in one day. It'd have to go up like 10% in one day. Never done that before. So most it can really hit is right here today, 380. And it's moving so fast, we're probably gonna hit that soon. So it's important right now, something to keep in mind. We're probably gonna hit this real soon. That's as much as it can really go in one day, and then it's gonna sell off. It's gonna drop down or just stabilize for the rest of the afternoon. So everything's super green right now, but it might slow down later. And then tomorrow, we're continuing, and we can get towards 400 tomorrow. Yeah, depending where we finish today, we could get up to 400 tomorrow. So this is why we're staying bullish, staying confident on the short term the last couple weeks there, even though it was kind of sketch on S&P. Because there's not really any time to plan for it. Now that it's happening, it's on. It's just gonna be ripping all week. So that's all pending the dollar dip, of course. So far, so good on it. It hasn't moved too much. It really... So we don't need too much action on this right now. All the charts are moving, grooving regardless. We We don't need a huge dollar dip today for any reason. I could actually see it trending up a bit later on. So let's see if we can just make some progress, cover some ground, make some more distance heading that direction throughout the day on dollar downwards, rather than finishing the day straight up. As long as it's generally trending down, will be good. Because that'll hold Bitcoin over the bull flag. Just like in that short video, right? How it's... This is depending on the dollar dip. But we don't really need it right this second. Bitcoin's moving and grooving anyway. It's bullish, it's green anyway. So we don't exactly need a dollar dip right this second. As long as it's trending down here, then Bitcoin's going to be trending up from the bottom of that bull flag. Dollar is holding resistance, Bitcoin holding support. And that means grayscale Litecoin. Oh man, it really is. It's time. It's fucking go time. Crypto stocks. There's gotta be more moving. I wanna check altcoins, compounds up 20%. Oh, it's bouncing a lot more than Bitcoin. Bitcoin's down here still. Morning, Jeff. It's Spartan Fitness, T Flowers. Gems, bounces, it's all good. Spartan Fitness, yeah. I was wondering where you've been. Vacation for the last 2 weeks, now you're back. Perfect day to be back in the market. You basically skipped a bunch of mind games the last 2 weeks. Now crypto's doing this. Now our altcoins are doing this. 70%. 3 days since the weekend. So basically last week they were smashing down, going lower than they should, hit their limit, and then we're already bouncing over the weekend. Now they're straight up. And it's not done. Look, it's gonna keep going all the way up here. The V. So everything's set for this week. It's perfect
Keep us
for
safe
this week.
from the storms this week, Cap.
Jeff!
777.
I put in a chat. Let's go. Thanks so much for the super sevens. Alright. That time. Look, market. Check my short squeeze watch. Market's only been open 40 minutes. Chat's hyped. You guys are awesome. Oh, my day just got made already. It's already the epic morning. Yarr! Let's get that treasure. This could be the most epic day in the last 6 months. Robber fuel. Dragon's breath. Dragon fuel engaged. Let's fucking go time. Full speed ahead. Yeah, Jeff must have found an ancient artifact over the weekend in the crypto matrix. He must have spent the weekend over at Dash Island. Over at Jasmine Island, right guys? Ooh, nice Jasmine bounce. I haven't even finished my first cup of coffee. What a start to the day. The week, really, because it was a long weekend, right? Happy Tuesday. Yeah, let's check Ruby. If there's nothing on it, it's fine. But I do want to check it. Keep up with Ruby from last week. Okay, just down at the support. It was just a breakout smashing the resistance, but apparently that was some whales targets. Day traders, whales. Alright, imagine a whale bought in Ruby with like $10 million right here. Let's see how much money they would have made. $4 million. They made $4 million in 1 day, 2 days. So that whale's gonna be taking profits right there, selling all their millions of dollars worth of shares, because they just made $4 million in 2 days. Like, but it's different for, you know, Wall Street bet traders. If you have like a few $1,000s in it, that's different. You can be more flexible. You're not as worried about it going down there because you're not gonna lose $10 million on it. So whales are gonna be trading differently than like swing traders, scalpers there. And I think that's what we're witnessing. Is they're taking advantage of that breakout opening. So that is a breakout from this level, the orange line essentially. It just didn't hold up. Someone took profits. It's back at the support here. Good to go right now. That's the worst of it. Should bounce from here. I don't even expect it to go any lower than that. It could, but it's not really a big deal even if it did. That would just be a re-entry, a double down. It hasn't gone far enough up yet to hit the target, the real target. Like, it's still gonna be working its way up to here throughout the next week or two. Got a lot further to go. Stick to the plan until we get to the real target resistance area. Not a big deal if it chops all around there. It's, look, well, look, asking what happened here. It's everything that I drew on it from a week ago. Look, it's right there in blue. That was our original projection. A breakout. And then a drop down, and then a bounce. We were ready for this. Everything we planned and expected. So that's all. Completely normal. It's following our arrows too good. It's kind of trippy how perfectly it follows our arrows sometimes. And that makes sense with the S&P right now. Okay, we got our morning pop. It's almost an hour into the day now, so we're getting that hour chunk. It's looking more like this at this point, which makes a lot more sense. So get a dip right now on S&P, just like Ruby. S&P is about to do what Ruby just did. This is for the day, for the rest of the week. So S&P opening strong straight up, but it's gonna test that support level, go back down now a bit. Bearish lunch hour, the afternoon, whatnot. Okay, so that makes sense for S&P to drop down a bit. Tap this support area. It could even flash red there. You know how it always flashes red and green every day. So that's the thing about it going up so fast on the opening. It may have went a little bit too far too fast there. And get the support retest just like Ruby's doing right now. Maybe even from the box. Either way, it's just expect that. You can expect that right now. Throughout the afternoon, coming back down a bit. And then it'll bounce end of day, toward the end of day, and we finish with a bang. And we're actually going back up power hour. I'm just gonna draw it like this for now. That's at 377. That's at the magic number.
777.
Okay, so we'll hit the magic number and then go down and then go up. It's going a bit too far up all at once here. FOMO's kicking in. When boys are FOMOing in, so it's popping too much. And then there's gonna be some profit taking things like Ruby, so it'll go back down. But I like that. I'm cool with that. Because we can get the bearishness, we can get that during bearish lunchtime, the middle of the day. Get all that selling pressure over with, and then finish the day super green, going straight up again. Power hour. We can actually have an explosive power hour up here. Finishing the day a full like 4% green. See, if it hits 4% right now, it's not really gonna hold up all day. Sell off a bit now, turn up, end of day, power hour. We finished the day up at 400. Did I say 420? 420 is on my mind. So that's where it's going next. Things are getting lit. That's the real target. We're gonna be bullish till it gets all the way up there. Looking like the end of the month. It probably won't even do it all this week. Would probably be a good progress halfway up this week and then finish it off going into next week, end of the month. Perfect right now. I just want everyone to know what to expect. Don't expect it to just shoot straight up to like 400 right now. It can't really get up there right now today. Dollars kind of fucking around. It's all normal.
TAL is looking like this could be the last day you ever see it below $5. Same with GOTU below $2. Would love to hear your thoughts on these and other China education plays. CLU is another perp and I have talked about that is below $1. 777.
Thanks for the sevens, bro. Captain only as strong as the crew. Here's TAL. Thoughts on other China education plays? I don't really. I don't really care either way too much about China plays, for better or worse. I just like TAL value levels. Perhaps there are other good ones around there. I just like the targets on TAL. I like the deep fucking value entry down there. The 2013 price levels that we time traveled back to. I remember TAL had some fire on the due diligence, the DD, the double Denwo. With the market cap and everything, it's probably been changing quite a bit. Hey Becky, you can try putting those bots in timeout. Just throw them in timeout and we'll see. You don't have to kick them, but hey, Haley Car, are you a human? REV. Ariana, are you a human? REV. All these rev spam from last week. It's so obvious. None of them have ever responded. I think they're all robots. It's so obvious that it's a heady spam bot that they unleashed on the chat. TAL. Oh, this is updated. Whoa, 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 whoa. This just updated. 2022 now. It used to have last year's. It still has last year's revenue, 2021. Okay, so that makes sense. They don't have as many employees as last year, but it's good to know that. They still have 16,000 employees this year. They had like 70,000, but of course all the FUD, the China government kind of cracked down on the education companies. So they had to cut a bunch of employees, so that makes sense, but it's good to see there's still a ton of employees. 3 billion market cap, it's still less than the revenue. As long as the market cap, $3 billion, is smaller than the revenue, $4.5 billion. That's interesting. That gets my attention. That's what I always liked on TAL. It's clearly undervalued. The market cap's too small for what it is, for that impactful of a company. 16,000 employees, education. So it's not really that I prefer, have any preference of the China education stocks. It's just that one made so much sense. Everything made perfect sense on it. Why it smacked down in the first place and where the support levels were. And the long-term fundamentals, it all added up for the perfect chart, perfect trade. And some of the traders who entered down there are already up a good 200%. So it's been one of the nicest trades already on the year, on 2022 so far. Oh, Bit Digital from the weekend update. BTBT. Ruby's bouncing. So much going on right now. Fasten your seatbelts. I got the hot market sign on. 15%. Crypto stocks hidden treasure. What's up? Crypto kaboom. Alright, so that's kind of gonna mimic S&P on the short term. Hitting this resistance area on the day. It's all good. As long as remember, as long as we're above 20,000 today, good to go. We're 21,500. That's way above 20,000. Unless it drops under 20. Even if it does, it's just gonna be a stop punch. So while we're way up here, you can feel pretty good about that crypto stocks, altcoins, etc. So even Jasmine's getting a bounce here. It's that daily candle. Jasmine start going straight up here. Look at this last time. How large these candles are. Jasmine leading into a day like this. All the altcoins trying to do that. Check this out, copy and pasting the candles. It's already been down here too long, apparently. It's been down here like twice as long as that last time. But there's where it can go. There's the projection right now, just straight up to here. Boom, 60% one day. Stock wizard. Yeah, and then the holidays over the weekend, there's a lot going on. Hey, Freddy. J-Big mentioned a couple other ones there. CLE. China Liberal Education Holdings. Go-to. Yeah, we have a go-to chart. Go-to looks good. Double dunk, slam dunk.
Hot beverage.
Here's the double. Slam dunk below that. One of the bigger gap fill target. It does pretty much look exactly like the TAL chart. Just doesn't go back as far. Trying to get a match up, you get the idea. TAO looks better. Well, I'm putting them side by side doing this. Alright, that's as close as we can get there. But pretty much the same. Close enough. It just looks like GoTo doesn't have all that history going back to 2010. So TAO, this chart goes all the way back 2010. GoTo only goes back 2019. That's the difference. But they do look similar in this area. That's why TAO has that extra chart history. Makes it a bit more attractive there. How about the other one? It still looks good. CLEU, China Liberation. Nah, this one's too speculative. I won't trade that one. It's interesting with this drop, but we're not even gonna go and chart this one. There's nothing to do. This one, who knows what that's gonna turn into or what the future holds for this thing. I don't know, it could go zero. Trading this one, now you're starting to really take on the China risk. We don't want to take risk of like investing in unknown China speculative things, right? Brand new 2020, not much history, huge chops, it's going straight down. Let's not take on the risk. Like, this is what people are nervous about when trading China stocks, is stuff like this. So yeah, fuck that one. Just because, even though it could do that, right? It could do that on the chart, essentially like a hot bevy in a way for what it is, but not worth it. Too speculative. Stick to the bigger ones. Because I know there are lots of other traders talking about GoTo. It's got this whole anatomy of a bubble happening. Right, that's a full complete anatomy of a bubble right there on GoTo. You don't have that on the other one. So we do want to feel pretty solid, stable about the China stocks that we're trading. If it has the full bubble cycle, then you can assume, you can presume that is down at despair right now. Going for a new takeoff, a new bubble cycle beginning, new bull run. The worst of it's over, clearly. That other one's not gonna match up like that. We don't have a bubble on this chart. What is this? That doesn't match. Too risky. Like how Ricky G's thinking. T-Cat, Grayscale, like one. Yeah, see, there's a lot happening in crypto right now because all it took was one bounce on Bitcoin. Everything's following it. It's like follow the leader. For the crypto stocks, we want to check back as well. Back holdings starting to turn up. Hasn't moved much yet. Only 5% on the day. Still sitting at the all-time low. Back holdings. About to get back to in business. Can't help but notice Lucid double digits. The alternate fuel vehicles, it's been clear that they're heating up. They're priming up again. And nice job everyone who pillaged Great Panther, by the way, too. What an entry. One and done. There's no reason for it to ever go that low ever again. That's where the whales get in and they don't give it up. They're not going to give from our diamond hands that easy. So if you got in Great Panther down there, it's not going to go back down. Green from here. So you gotta be brave in the face of danger, because it works. There's no reason for it to even drop down there, so it instantly recovered. And that is kind of like ACB right now too. Or even Metin when you think about it. But ACB had a smackdown here a couple weeks ago for no good reason. It's at the all-time low right now. This can bounce straight back up any minute, any day. Just like Great Panther. Boom. And then never go back down there again. Sundial was already getting some nice green this morning. Yeah, Sundial right off the buy box. Where Sundial's bouncing. As soon as it got to that dirt cheap level, people bought it up. Sphere 3D, 8%. It's kicking in the crypto stocks already. It certainly is. I'm actually... We gotta check our discounts, Grayscale, Litecoin, and everything. I'm surprised it's up quite that much. It makes sense on the chart, so I think it's just... It's all the volatility on the chart right now causing that. I'll show you what I mean. And Captain's gonna need some more coffee here for where we're going. It makes a lot of sense. Oh wow, that's a healthy candle coming through right now too. Oh wow, we might hit $5 today. Once they pop, they don't stop. Right. Okay. Let me explain something here. Just something to make note of. That you want to be aware of. Minor details, but it makes a lot of sense, kind of explaining everything that's happening right now. These were obvious entries last week, yeah, we all knew that. That's why every day last week, you see why I was getting excited when I would hear in the chat every day, like, oh, I just scooped up 100 more shares. I just scooped up 500 more shares. Boom. Bravery's getting rewarded already. Nice job, everyone. You're doing it. You're killing it. You're winning more than you even know. We just gotta wait for the price action to catch up. It should be up here right now. We just gotta wait for the candle bars to catch up. So it's looking spicy this week. Usually you'd be at 5. But right here at now, it's a bit surprising, impressive that it even went up 20% like that today already, because Bitcoin's not up that much from where we left off last week. We basically finished Friday right here. And yeah, we're bouncing, but we're still right here. We didn't go anywhere different from Friday. It's not like Bitcoin's opening up like $5,000, $10,000 higher up than it was on the end of last week. It's the same spot, so it doesn't have to go up 20% on Grayscale Litecoin. The reason it did that is because of the chart. It's because of the spring from the buying pressure on the support. That's probably all you get. There's no more sellers left. The bears got wrecked. All the stock buyers bought all this fucking stocks up right there. They bought the whole supply. That's a joke, not manipulation. But that's kind of what it looks like, right? All the bulls bought it up right here. No more sellers. So it slammed up to the only resistance we have here, which is this line. So it's only up 20% because it hit the line, that hit the resistance, the breakout spot. So that's where we're at. It's trying to send it even further straight to 5 right now. It's pretty wild. Would not be surprised. It's on the table to have like a 50% day on this, 100% day on this. Damn. I'm out of rum. Damn, I'm out of rum. Grayscale Litecoin 100 trippy digi day. That would be pretty epic. So yeah, it's kind of like last call was still fire down here. Flaming hot entries. The bear steak, the beef. The feast, the great feast down here. There's no more sellers, so it's not going down. It's just gonna keep getting bought up throughout the week as Bitcoin's holding strong. We're gonna need a breakout alert. It's bittersweet because I seriously wanted to get more now. Wait, I really did want to get more. Fuck. I was gonna get 500 more shares of this. But I was gonna be doing it, like accumulating throughout the next couple of weeks, and if it's going up to $5, that's so much more expensive now. It was only like $1,000 for 500 shares down here, but it goes up there. That's $2,500 for that many shares. Mullen breakout! Well, that's okay, Cause it's a win-win. Cause if it goes up, I'm making money on it. So whatever. It goes up, oh no, I can't buy more shares, but my position's going green. So it's all good. I'm not that mad about it. Oh, S&P perfect at the resistance there. So this is great because the stocks are so bullish in crypto that it's kind of like fuck the S&P right now. As long as it's not tanking, as long as we're not taking dollar damage, it's gonna be epic. Mullen easy 100% throughout the week. Get right back up to $53. Let's go. Happy trading, everyone. We're gonna have our coffee intermission. We'll be right back. Protect the booty at all costs. No Sasquatches allowed. Paper hands already left the markets 2 weeks ago. The bulls are in control. Remember all the magic numbers we were getting the end of the week too? We had those S&P magic numbers. We had the top charts on the list on Friday were both like 0.777. That's all perfect. I must be dreaming. I must have never woke up this morning and still dreaming. Oh, but it's a dream come true. Hey, Black Dauntless. We're just jumping to our coffee intermission real quick. Take 5, everyone. Take 7. By the time we get back, mullen will be $2. Blockbuster. We got our first trippy dishy. Blockbuster. Grayscale's still going. 305. Great Panther Mining's probably just gonna maintain here. I don't think GPL will move up too much more today, but that's epic already. We'll check out that UAV chart in a bit. There's a lot of charts we haven't even checked yet. Metamaterials straight up. That was obvious entries at $1. Been waiting for it. This area. Lucid's ready. SOS. Oh, SOS from the all-time low Metin Bay. That's in your seatbelts. We'll get back. I'm sure AMC too. Feels good to be on the right side of the trade, huh? Keep the hype going. The more hype we get, the more green the charts go. That's how it works. Bitcoin's clocking in a whole 5% green on the day already. Bitcoin can have a 10% double-digit day. Just because chat's talking about it. What does Sling do on the characters? I think you're doing it wrong, David. It makes you jump, it flings your character across the screen, but you have to type a number, you have to type 2 numbers like this. One's the direction, one's the power. It's like a super jump. bullish nail indicator popping off. Jumping back to the church. Welcome back, cheaters. Perfect start to the day, to the week. I like where this is going. I was at the store last night talking to this chick. Kinda cute, kinda cute. She was having some computer problems or something. She's like, oh, there's a glitch in the matrix. I'm like, that's my everyday life. You have no idea. She kept talking about glitching the matrix or shattering the matrix or something. I'm like, that's all I know. Legit, I was like, yeah, that's because I'm here. Hey, there's Matrix in the chat. Perfect timing. I was walking the door, all the computers stopped. Computers malfunction. Cash register start spitting out money. That was the problem. See, I walked in and all the cash registers opened up and money was flying out all over. They were like, what the fuck happened? That's because Denwo was in the building. The guy called S&P going up further. That was so specific. Pointless. Why it doesn't even matter, but it is. Might as well be as accurate as I can. Cause at first glance it looked like it was gonna sell off from here an hour ago already. Hit here first, then go down, then go up, and did it. Let me double check the indicators. Kevin, should I comment? Now I bet. See, I'm overthinking. So yeah, come in. That's close. He goes, LOL. I got it right the first time. Well, I'm overthinking it. She should have never told me I got it right, and I just would have stuck to it. We're having fun today. Great to have you all here today on this green day. I assume you're day trading it or something? He's really hoping for that 378. If you're day trading it, this is where people are starting to take profits already. This whole box is the day trade target. But you should be good to hit another couple dollars there. How's dollar itself? Kind of choppy. It depends how this goes right here and now on Dixie. Goes back down, we'll get another bounce. It's all very short term though, it's all very specific, precise, almost irrelevant, almost doesn't even matter. It's more about where's it gonna be the end of the day. You know, we might as well be as accurate as we can about it, so it does look like it'll keep going a couple more dollars before it drops. Yeah. Which is more time for crypto to be green, more time for grayscale Litecoin. Shit, I might wait, be right back. Running to the fucking bank. I've seriously been considering it this morning. Even though I don't have the full dry powder to get the complete 500 shares that I was planning on, it's like I might as well get 100 of them while I still can, right? But it's going up so fast, so I'm trying to think where's it gonna be the rest of the week? Is it gonna be too high up by the end of the week? Probably, yeah, probably. Oh, nice, Robert. You got 250 shares on it this morning. Hey, Shan. Freddy's already up 75% on his whole mullen. So damn, someone in our work meeting just said we're at 77.7% completion rate.
The TLDR today on markets.
Oh, hey, laptop sniffer. Absolutely, man. Perfect timing to pop in. Crypto's booming. Straight up altcoins. Crypto stocks. Lit. Pretty much can't go wrong with crypto stocks right now either, or the altcoins. I remember you said you got in some Dash, and I think it was ICP over the weekend. Perfect. They're all bouncing. We're getting nice dollar resistance, nice trend to the downside, continuation. It's not going much right now. It's not moving much on the morning. But if we get more of that, we get it more dollar dip power hour, crypto is gonna blow up. Some of the altcoins already are ripping. And then we got our EV plays like Mullen, Central. What stock am I watching right now? There's a bunch. Legit. We still have Ruby from last week as well, and Trading View's bugging out. Short squeeze confirmed. It's not loading. They don't want you to see the fire. Centro, $2 breakout. So the EVs, Central, Mullen, probably ride too. $6 target here right now on the next wave. So even from 2, from 2 to 6, pretty good. Even if you didn't get in the hot bevy on Central. is going for the full 500% from the bottom. From down here, if you got in the bottom on Central, the slam dunk, just going for that full 500% like Mullen or Aterian or whatnot. Cobble, like Cobble just did. Black Dauntless, good question. Is it worth getting some Bitcoin even if you don't have any? Hey Aubrey Taco Pirate, you want to take a booty coin bit? Laptop sniffer looking for those long-term diamond hands holds. Said and forget it for 10 years. My goodness. We came to the right place. Some of our old favorite penny stocks right now. Castor Maritime, Sundial, look at Trading View bugging out when everything's going green. Robinhood's probably turning off the buy button right now. Coinbase is probably going offline as we speak. Down here at 150 is about as low as you're going to be able to get it. But that's a good long-term hold. Shipping company, shipping containers. That industry had some trouble last year. Lockdown recovery. 2020 lockdown, shipping industry. Got annihilated. Suez
Small
Canal.
treasure. Lois and I posted our new games on Discord in general. Show the peeps what your students have learned to do, bro. 777.
That's awesome, man. Thanks so much. My friends, thank you, thank you, thank you. All the kind words and support today. Hats coming back. That's probably a drop in the bucket of what is crypto's worth today, right? That's probably like 0.01% of how much he just gained on crypto for the last few days. Big boys. You're gonna crush it, brother. One of the least likely to succeed in the beginning. One of the most savage nowadays. Oh, you posted some games pics? Okay, sounds good. Let's check it out. Some wins for the team. Awesome, guys. Yeah, fuck yeah, Lewis, great job. Congratulations. First one I saw was Lewis here. You're up 150% on mullen. Killing it. It's not even began. Wait, the trade hasn't even started yet. You're already up 150%. Get ready for 500%, 1000%. Go up $10 more, go up 10 more times multiple. 133% on some other ones. Nice, and those are for October. Just got plenty of time on them. It's not like they expired Friday. 350. Alright, they're pretty bullish, but I think we can do it. You're gonna have to take profits when they go up a ton, of course. Nice, 360%. Oligos, yeah. That short squeeze, here's JBakes, some of JBakes' recent treasures. 70% mullen. Nice, so yeah, he's got calls too, not just shares. $1.50 strike, perfect. It's about to start going deep in the money. And some more mullen. Good job. It's beyond pride. It makes Captain more than proud. That's like, cause look, I didn't make 150% on mullen. I want to make 150% on mullen, don't we all? You can't trade them all. Like, I'm happy my friends are winning. It's kind of like winning through extension. Winning through their winning. Because they're gonna be here crushing it all year. After that, they're gonna be just fine next month. Right? And they get another 100% next month, they'll be fine the month after that. They're trending up. Their portfolios are winning. Trending up. Spotting a breakout on your progress. Yeah, so J-Big knew nothing about trading when he first started, and he was a total moon boy FOMOer. And that's the best part about it. He's happy to admit that. He'll be the first one to tell you. Now he's getting wins like that. And he could have found the wrong channel, and he could have found the wrong YouTube channel and just been stuck holding AMC all year. Right? What if he was just watching Matt Kors trade trades and he was just holding AMC red all year? Fuck that. Crush that mullen. And here's why we moved on from that last year. That's why we had to take profits and move on. Because there were just too many other good trades. Think of all the epic trades we've had since then. It was just another trade. And it's good right now. It's set up for nice swing targets. AMC. Up to $25. Just like last time. Bunch of you made 100% on AMC right here. Round 2. It's just another trade. It's not exactly worth holding all in last year. Not get my hat straight today. The wind. Work from scratch. And it's, you know, if you haven't been getting wins like that, it just shows you what's possible, what's capable in our team. With our strategies, with our techniques. So he's started with the wrong mindset and he knew it wasn't working. And he knew it wasn't the right way to do it, but he didn't know anything else until he found the captain. I taught him more about the psychology and what not to do. Then he started to really, the light bulb went off. Shattered the matrix. So you hear all these coconuts just saying like, oh, AMC's all in AMC all year long, short squeeze, that's the one that gonna make you rich, whatever. But they're not saying don't FOMO. They're not telling you what not to do. See, they're not saying don't FOMO when it goes up too far too fast. Don't panic sell when it's tanking. You gotta know thy enemy. That's like rule 1 of war. War games, that's rule number 1. Know thy enemy. How are you gonna defeat your enemy if you have no idea what they're up to? Hey, Amir. Good to see you all today. Everyone's having a nice morning. Majority, ooh, almost a whole bullish watch list is green right now. There's hardly anything down. Green Pro. Inverse charts, cobble a tiny bit, it's nothing. Grayscale Litecoin keeps going! Oh! The FOMO's kicking in! Getting through the resistance. I'm just gonna ride it, I'm just gonna send it. Hey, laptop sniffer, you still here, bro? When people ask big questions about like things to really load up on for long-term plays, it takes me a while to thoroughly answer them. Still swirling around my mind. All these good choices. Rather than just jumping immediately into something. We do still have Ruby. But that's a trade, that's a swing. Long-term holds, set it and forget it. It's all those crypto bangers, really. My goodness. And is it worth... There's so much going on. Is it worth getting any Bitcoin if you don't have any? It's worth getting altcoins. It's worth getting crypto exposure, absolutely. Black Donalist was asking about that. Crypto exposure, absolutely. No brainer. No question. Bitcoin is different. If you're just dollar cost averaging a small amount of crypto, it's not going to get you very much Bitcoin. It's not really worth it. Only if you can get substantial chunks of crypto. If you can get like 1/10 of a Bitcoin, maybe. If you're just getting like 0.02 Bitcoin, that's nothing. Not worth it. Better off targeting these crypto stocks. Bit digital, BTPT, straight up. Smashing the bear trap. Bears are getting wrecked today. It's the market summary. Backed holdings. Very similar, all-time lows and straight up. And it's ready. This is everything it needs. Sphere 3D. Already getting double-digit bounce from this level. Sphere 3D is a solid choice for long-term holds. At this level, it's funny. I don't think it's gonna take that long though. Green alert. It's a long-term hold. Be ready to be patient on it. This was like 2 months, 3 months maybe here, 10x, same thing, couple months, 15x. I don't think it's gonna take that long, even though it's a long-term hold. Just slam up 10x, 20x in 3 months from now, 6 months from now, end of year. Mullen's all good right now. We're just hitting a speed bump. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be going throughout the whole day. We have the whole day charted out, planned already. It's right at the bottom of that box. Just get one more small bounce here. S&P. Hit the top of the box. Small bounce from the bottom of the box to the top of the box. And then sell off some more, most likely. And then get a real bounce the very end of the day for power hour. So we're going right into bearish lunch hour. 30 minutes. We're gonna get 30 minutes green and then bearish lunch. Couple hours down, couple hours back up. That's so precise. There's no reason for me to even chart it that thoroughly right here, but I'm doing it anyway just because it's that kind of a day. We're getting all the action. So it's like Mullen's mimicking this right now, right? We're essentially hit a small speed bump there. We get a bit more green, Mullen gets a bit more green, but then we'll have some more real selling pressure, bearish lunch, or even just right now going into it. So it's okay, it's just speed bump area for the afternoon. Slowed things down a bit, so they went up so far initially, and then finished strong. Yeah, JBIC, let's check out our grayscale discount charts. They must be showing something. So either way, even if it doesn't hit the top of the box, there is just a speed bump area for the next few hours. You ready for that? I'll show you what that would look like on Mullen. It's mimicking it exactly right now. Mimicking S&P right there. It can still go up a bit further for like 30 minutes and then bearish lunch. Sell off some more. Okay, so be ready for that. Bearish lunch. Drop it down more. But then finish the day strong. It's gonna be choppy here. You don't want to watch it too closely. Whether it happens right now or in 30 minutes, it's pretty clear there's a speed bump. It's going to have some selling pressure for the afternoon. Slowing it down, but nothing to worry about. Just finish strong. Tomorrow, get up $2. End of week, we're gonna be 253. There's the game plan. We have it already. Soft charted out. We're ready to go. Just waiting for the price action to catch up. S&P, see, I was right on the line there. It's so specific, it's nothing to even worry about. It doesn't even really matter. It's just good experience for y'all to see. What's happening with Kavo? I'll check for your and fish. Hey, we got the fish characters back. Do you want that? I'm gonna give it to you because when I change your character, if you don't like it, if anyone doesn't like their hat that I give them on their character, you can just change it yourself. Once I give it to you, it's like a gift, it's a prize. You can unlock it forever. So you can always choose to be the fish if you really want to. There you go. It's called Sea King. That's what the Pokemon is called, apparently. I turned him into the Sea King. Or that's my other nickname. Here's Cobble. Perfect. It's too good. Couldn't look any better. She got me excited. Where'd I keep our cool? They all look so good, and then they keep going up even more. Grayscale Litecoin looks so good, and then it keeps going. It should mimic the S&P. Get some selling pressure during the lunchtime. But I'm impressed. It's not showing any sign of that yet. It's at the tippy top of the day. Highest level of the day still. Grayscale Litecoin 23%. So let's check our discount charts and everything. I'm gonna check every single one of them. They are changing. Alright, first of all, here's the bullish way to look at the discount. This is essentially like looking at the Grayscale Litecoin chart itself. This is our discount mapped out, but in a bullish way. Here's the hot bevy discount, the best time to get the discount. So when this is going up, the discount's cooling off. We're losing our discount when that goes up and it hits this level, then it's 0. So right now we have like a 40% discount on it still. Even after that 22% pop. Yeah, still good entries for sure. No question about that. So, yeah, the real discount chart essentially is this. That's this one right here. First of all, look at the history on this. Just, if this is the craziest chart we have. Alright, sevens in the chat. Wait.
777.
First some sevens, because I can't say something like that without dropping sevens. Who's on my screen? Who's on my face? I see you over there. Gizmo, what are you doing? Yeah, get back in the cup. It's probably good I don't have a bottle of rum, or I'd already be smashed. Oh, I might have to go get one for Friday. I've never even quite thought about it this way myself. This is the most insane chart there is out of them all, right? Being the Grayscale Litecoin discount chart. It's crazier than Blockbuster, because Blockbuster makes sense. It's a bankrupt company, so it's down at 0. That makes sense. Oh, what are some other crazy ones? Puxin, insane chart. Unique. I've never seen anything quite like it. What is this chart? But we've traded it. Jeff was getting in on these dips here and there when it was at those lows. But look at these green candles on the weekly chart. What the fuck is this? What are we even looking at, honestly? What in tarnation? I've ever seen a chart that looks like that. On the weekly, there's no red candles. And there's no rhyme or reason to it. There's no pattern. It's just insane looking. But it makes sense because the SEC's been regulating it. We can explain that chart, as crazy as it looks, because the SEC has been regulating it, freezing it, pausing it, halting, unhalting. So we're catching those dips. There's some explanation for that, actually. Grayscale Litecoin discount chart. This is the craziest one of them all, because this area, alright, fine. We're up around, we're literally 36% discount right now, precisely, on the day. And it's dropping, 35. Discount's disappearing. It just bumped up again, 23% on the day, LTCN. It's still cruising. I'll have to trigger the breakout alert. So the discount's rapidly fading. It's still at 35%. It makes sense on this chart right here. Look at this. What the fuck is this? Back here. How extreme this was. This might be the craziest chart we had. Negative 5,000%. So like basically what that's hinting towards, what that's trying to say, communicate on the chart, technically, is that there was a 5,000% premium back there. A discount up here where it's positive, okay, like the discount, that's how I have it calculated here. There's a secret formula that I came up with, that I created in mathematics. Look at the formula here. I probably shouldn't even reveal the secret formula. The inverse of Grayscale Litecoin divided by the price of Litecoin divided by 0.09 representative of the shares times 100 give us that 35% discount number calculation. So that's the discount calculation. So according to the calculation, when it's here at negative 5,000, that means there's negative 5,000 discount That means there's 5,000% premium back there. 50x premium. Oh fuck. But there's more than that. That's just one chart here. That's just the legit discount chart. It just shows the insane potential of that, really. There's more. It kind of makes sense when you think about it. Here's the price. Let me make sure. Yeah. Yeah. This is the price you're paying for Litecoin itself. If you're getting Grayscale Litecoin right now, you're paying $40, $35 for Litecoin per Litecoin. Litecoin's $54. You're paying $34 with the discount. So that's this chart. That's this calculation. So that insane discount that we saw on the discount chart, this is the price you're paying per Litecoin. Look at the price people were paying for Litecoin back here. Oh my gosh. $5,000. They were paying $5,000 per Litecoin, like 50x premium, something crazy like that. The premium was through the moon, beyond the moon. According to the calculation back here, they legit were paying $5,000 for Litecoin. You're paying 35. That was last year. That was in like the end of last year. The middle of last year. Really not long ago. Okay, well, the last push. Back to the hot bevy discount. So it represents our discount again. When it gets up to that blue line, there's no discount. There's 0% discount. So that's why back here, this is the only time it's ever been a discount on Grayscale Litecoin ever. First of all, under that blue line, the only time it ever has. So when it was going down here, that's when we really started pillaging it on that fire discount. Goes over there, it's 0. It's getting a premium again. So look at back here. Look at the premium back here again. Like, according to this calculation, if it was measuring the premium and the discount, there you go. It was 5,000% premium. All the calculations are showing that same thing. Insane. Anything over the blue lines, the premium adding up. So when it's that far above the blue line, that's how much premium there was on it back then. Be right back, gonna go buy some more Grayscale Litecoin. I've already been accumulating it. Everyone who's a regular knows that already. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it ride at this point. If it keeps going straight up like this, we're hitting $5 soon. I'm done. entering it. I'm not gonna buy it anymore. Just gonna let it ride. Maybe I'll start accumulating a different altcoin in the future. Maybe I'll enter Tesla puts when those are ready. So probably even Tesla is going green today, having a bounce. It is. So predictable.
777.
Tesla's even been one of the easiest charts ever. The irony. The charts that all the moon boys in the retail and the mainstream are struggling to comprehend are the easiest fucking charts I've ever charted. I've ever predicted. In my life. So maybe I'll try and get in on those Tesla puts in a couple of weeks. It's a tie. It's a tie which one's easier, Tesla or AMC. They're both level 1 beginner charts. They're fucking easy charts. Piece of cake. Straight up. Tough love from Captain. Don't even overthink them. Just piece of cake. Just go up to 1,000 coconut bounce and then slam down market crash. It's that easy. Level 1 beginner chart. There's nothing hard about it. There's nothing complicated about it at all. It was just testing the line. Last week it got to the caution level where it could have dropped down, but it didn't. So we just had to make sure, and now we're sure. So there's like what? Millions and millions of retail traders who have no idea what the heck Tesla is doing every day, and it's just the easiest chart ever. Firefly, I need a hug. Come here, Firefly. I still have AMC PTSD. See how quick I dropped the lightning on it? I don't want to say lightning struck. Can't even say the fucking word AMC without lightning. Robot going in the berg. All that rev spam got me curious. Oh yeah, because it's topped out, because the whales are selling it. Rev puts? That's why they're all popping up in the chat talking about it. So they want to get you to bag hold it. They want to manipulate new traders into falling victim, FOMOing into REV, and then they unload it all on them. Just like last week, right here. Just like where they all popped in the chat last week when it's topped out right there. Grayscale Litecoin's up more than REV is. Take that, REV. Alright, in the bearish lunch show, potentially hit some speed bumps. We need to check dollar steady. Bitcoin's not that easy of a chart. Because basically it hits the limit every time. So today, right now, Bitcoin over 20,000. But it's not exactly an easy chart because it can stop on 20,000 today right now. It can just drop down 19,000 again, bounce right back up. Like it never even happened during bearish lunch hour. It's not exactly that straightforward. But the long term is clear. The long term simple, straightforward. Giant bull flag. Hope you all got a chance to watch that short video, the Bitcoin bull flag. Well, I'll post it again in the chat, or just check the channel later if you haven't seen it yet. It's only 2 minutes long, it's worth the watch. Just mention it again real quick. Bitcoin bull flag bounce, 100k target buy signals. Green alert. I should call it green alert. Change the title. Share it. Thumbs up it. Watch it twice. Watch it a third time. Because it's all the best stuff jam-packed. One summary. With this giant bull flag. And basically it should have like 100,000 views on it, let's be honest. Right? But it's probably barely gonna get a couple thousand views. No one knows. So be it. Oh, we're just gonna kill it and they're all gonna get wrecked. Like, it is what it is, right? If we're gonna kill it, someone else has to die. Something else. Good, I'm done. Cool it down. Alright, let's take a 30-second water break. Let's cool it down a bit. Captain's getting excited. Going in a bearish lunch hour. It's gonna be a bit of a speed bump. Charts are cooling down already. Okay. Didn't quite hit that magic number spot, but that'll be for later. See if we can finish the day up there or get through it. So we're going right into bearish lunch. Speed bumps. Let's get back to being more serious. Use this time's a luxury right now, so if we have 2 hours to plan what's next, that's good. Just an hour or two to prepare for the end of the day, for the rest of the week.
Check lounge low 777.
You guys are awesome. Thanks again for the doubloon, straight big. Okay. I can't do that. Probably something hilarious, so it's worth the check. Yep, that was worth it. I was trying to run to the restroom real quick. Love it. We already got a meme going. Grayscale Litecoin discount. What in tarnation? That was great. Oh, I saved that one. Oh, that would be good to. That would be fun to use next year when there is no discount. That would be fun to look back on in a year when we're cashing out at the top. Like, remember when there was a discount? Good to go. WWT Worldwide Trading Federation SmackDown Super Bowl. The grand event. Sevens on the hat. Ooh, perfect on dollar, holding the round in top. It's choppy, volatile, mind games, up down all around, but holding the round in. Every time it goes up, you have to wonder if it's gonna keep going up. Wow, solid. That means Bitcoin can stay over 20. Now I just need some sevens on my cat. The sevens are within bull cat. Whatever that means. Let's just see what happens, bearish lunch, just see where the charts can get and kind of developments lead the way, guide us throughout the day. That's all we have on dollars, the rounded top right now. Besides that, there's nothing to work with. So S&P, this was pretty obvious that was going to be having some selling pressure. It just went a bit too far too fast on the opening. still be strong in the day power hour. So all this area is not even that big of a deal because it's clearly heading back to 400 now in general. So I'll just delete all that. Because like I was saying, just let the chart do its thing. Play around those levels. Finish the day further up. Going into the rest of the week. Meanwhile, as long as it's healthy, which it very much is, it's not going straight down, getting hammered, market crash. As long as it's healthy, we should get some more continuation, things like Bitcoin. Which is perfect on the day, this new daily candle. Turning into a nice like bullish engulfing candle there. Firefly just flying on the chart. I saw that. Oh, nice, somebody picked a ghost. We have a ghost and we have a goose. 43, good choice. Here's the speed bump on Bitcoin intraday. You can see how that's not a problem at this point. Continuing up as strong as possible. Just waiting for a bigger dollar dip there. Power hour. And even the bear charts are clearly bullish right now, Tesla. I do want to check a couple of those other bears. Suckering, succotash. Yeah. That's what Yosemite Sam says, isn't it? You guys are funny. I'm glad Crew's feeling good today. Oh! Oh no! I'm spoiling the memes. They're supposed to pop up on the other window. They just got a meme overload. I forget what I was eating that pull up. Oh yeah. Robin Hood, Men in Texas. Locked and loaded, get the arrows notched. Knock those arrows, got like 7 of them on there. One shot for each edgy, for each chart. For each crypto stock. Let's check a couple of those other bear charts. They were holding the line, so if they're green right now, they're above the line. They all are, just like that. That took me 1 second. That was easy. We already knew they were holding the line. So if they're green today, they're over the line. Bouncing. They all are. Nvidia, Amazon, Google. All bouncing off the line. It's easy. That was obvious. When did trading get so easy? I'm joking, like it's not. It's not, but it's very predictable on some of these mainstream charts lately. Here's Google. Back up to the resistance. It's those larger trends, those large market cap mainstream plays that are so predictable. Think of all the FUD there was last week, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, oh yeah, and 4 weeks ago, or how about the FUD 5 weeks ago? Because it's been 5 weeks now of having to stay bullish, stick to the plan coconut bounce throughout all that market FUD that's been going on. And now all the crypto FUD. Yeah, Hornet. I have a Hornet character for you. I have a B character for you. Cool. Make sure everyone's happy with their characters. Don't put, you don't have a pirate hat? You need a pirate hat. Your coconut protector. Sure. Oh, it's not a choice. I'm forcing you to have a pirate hat. You have no say in the matter. That's how you protect your coconut. Remember, there's just a prop in my mouth. What's your favorite color, bro? Yeah, Hornet's a Hornet now, perfect. Red? Yeah, that's what I would have guessed, actually. If it's your personality. Everyone happy? Alright, cool. Remember, it was just a prop, by the way. And I wasn't actually drinking rum last week. Joke's on you, that was iced tea. I was all an act. Why 420? Can you get a pirate hat, please? Because you asked so nicely. And the S&P has been flatty, but we're going to 420. So yeah, can. Tell me your favorite colors when I do that. Unless you just want to be a ghost, a white guy like Captain. No, I'm actually Greek. If that matters. Any other Greeks in the chat right now? Any Greeks out there? My mom was adopted, but it's funny because she was raised in a Greek family, but we weren't sure the bloodline, the heritage exactly. She found out, it turns out her real family's even more Greek than the adopted family. Yeah, nice salad jokes. I find that very offensive. Greek salad's fire. That is the best salad. More like Greek pirates, right? Pirate in my blood. So even though John Deere, they're all bullish, still down from that resistance last week. Time to mow the grass, call up one boy. Yeah, spinny copita. I can bake a really good spinny copita on Firefly. Delicious one. Nice and crispy for you. Seriously. I really can. It's one of my best recipes. If you don't tell me your favorite colors, I'm picking colors for you. 5420, that's green. The S&P. Buster. Buster's gonna be purple because I don't see any other purple characters. You are crazy, Ice-T. Angelina, you're the best. Shout out to the ladies. I see a bunch of them running around down there. We're gonna moon them. The ladies are mooning. They're going up to the top of the screen. Nerdy Darky count. Female Charizard. Female Dragons count. Stock Wizard sitting. Do you want to sit on the top? Do you want to go to your spot? Your special spot on top of the chat box, Stock Wizard? Meta materials getting 20%? Nah. Going for a breakout. Yeah, lunch break is in lunch breaking those supports. Yeah, you're just gonna sit up there on top of the chat box there, go for it. Oh, Stock Wizard, sorry, now you want to? I'll put you back up there. My mind's already moved on. Material. Yeah, feel free when you get up there to sit up there, cause you're Firefly too, Kelly. Give y'all another chance to sit up there. Because if you do and you stay up there, you'll stay up there as long as you keep talking in the chat. So that's your reward for hanging out. As long as you're here talking in the chat, your character will be chilling up there. But you don't talk in the chat a few minutes, they'll disappear. No, they're all falling. I tried. The fireball! The bomb! Oh my god! She just blew him up! What a savage! Was that your firefly? That was funny. She just trolled him off. PvP. That was great. She's forgiven for making me laugh. I just blew my ass up, said Kelly. Yeah, everyone went flying off. Oh, Nerdy Dark disappeared off the screen. She killed Nerdy Dark. You guys are funny. This is why we can't have nice things in the world. Oh, in the look. Oh, yeah, he made it. Blasted Nerdy Dark all the way on the very top of the screen up there. I didn't even see him up there. Excuse me. I guess it all worked out and then... Alright, ladies. Going all the way. Appreciate you. They're here essentially every day. Angelina. Get on up there. If anyone wants that shit, do it now. You can stay up there on top of the screen. She might get stuck. Might fall off. We're going the wrong way. You're gonna fall into the box. It's trading, you gotta be quick. There we go. Exclamation sit, quick, please. Oh, don't go that way. I'm sorry, I gotta bomb you. Oh, you get stuck. It's like trolling ants on. They're trolling each other. Alright, I tried. I did my best. Back to the charts. You guys are fun. The girls are fun. Kelly got stuck. YSG 22. Whoa, we're getting lots of 22%. I saw one of them, but there's more. RMO now too. LMFA all at the all-time lows by the looks of it. As long as everything is healthy, they're gonna keep moving and grooving. Watch when I resort the list here. How much it's changed in the past like 5 minutes. All these 20%. And the materials, mullen. Grayscale Star of Lumens. Interesting. Alright, Alright, ladies are good. There's more. Okay, no one. Let's all be nice. No one bomb each other up there. Ladies, firefly. That was a lot of work to get everyone up there. It's the only time I'm ever doing it. Oh, Zaki, targets on mullen? It depends what you're going for, because they're lit on the short term because they're trying to send on the long term. Like, just look at this blank chart on this one. It's up 20% on the day, the all-time low. Just the whole concept. It's trying to send it on the long-term chart, like way up there. So that's why it's popping 20% straight up right now in this area. So mullen is trying to get far on the long term. That's why it's moving so much right now. If you're just going for a quick scalp, whatever, it's not gonna be even worth it in the first place. First of all, because it's all about the long term kicking in. If it's going to 10 on the mid long term, that's overpowering the short term volatility down here. Then it's not even worth a quick trade there, but it kind of depends what you're going for. At this point, I say fucking send it. At this point, I say all nothing. All the way.
777.
So it's like, if it goes up fucking 100% in one day, all of a sudden right now. Depends what you're going for. You would take your day trade profits, whatever, but sending it on the long term, I say go for the gold. Just like last time, but bigger and better. That was the foreplay. Get ready for the climax. Hope you're all having a nice morning. I saw some new names popping in this morning, which was cool. I don't think they're accustomed to 8-hour live streams all day long, right? Gizmo, get off my face. Have fun. It's like, here we are with all the OGs again. The OGs, original traders. Accustomed to just, a quick 1-hour live stream. How's the market looking? It's like, we're crushing it all day long. We're just getting started. I know you're all ready. A bunch of you are ready. I have a session today. I have a deep charging session until Mass. This is what we've been waiting for 5 weeks. Like, today's the day. But if you haven't been here the last 5 weeks, it's hard to understand the significance right now of this mullen breakout. Short term, right back to 3 this week. Next week keeps going. Oh yeah, get your towels ready. Angelina, she's walking on the moon. Where are my moon boots? Does everyone have their moon boots ready? Get those moon boots ready.
24-hour crypto live
Thanks,
stream
JB.
runs.
Oh
777.
shit! Right now. Let me too excited. See, the thing is, I would keep going, but other people would get burned out. I'd be the only one left at 4 in the morning. I'm gonna need to announce before we'd all have to prepare, get everyone prepared for that, I think. How about when we're hitting targets? Oh yeah, how about when we're hitting targets, baby? Oh yeah! How about when everyone's cashing out and it's going straight up? So it's important, it's like we're gonna have to watch our chart super close, see if we're gonna hit the perfect top. Right now we're just getting excited. We could watch Crypto Moon all night, but like, we're not even close to our payday yet, to our payout. I think we should do it when we're hitting 10x targets on crypto. So if it was mullen here, if we were talking about mullen, for instance, as crypto, it's like we could go 24-hour stream right here and it'd be fun, and we should do it up here when it's hitting the top. We gotta take profits. Could it be the very bottom? Well, I know one thing for sure. Is this the bottom? Oh, is that the bottom? On the S&P? 6 months ago? No. That was the top. That's why it is a funny joke. That's why it's a funny meme, because that was the fucking top on all those bear charts S&P. Now they're tanking. So that was the top. I don't know if this is the bottom, but I know that was the top. So if that was the top, then anything that's down here can't be at the top, so it must be closer to the bottom. It's down that much like mullen. I know mullen's not at the top. Could it be the bottom? I don't think so, because I think this was the bottom. Back here in February. February fire on mullen, that was the bottom. Hooray! Yeah, sure, you meant Green Pro Tomas for the bottom, but like, it's the whole concept. I'm just using this chart as an example, as an illustration. That's like TAL. Could TAL be the bottom? Well, yeah, potentially. I know it's not the top, but really, I think this was the bottom months ago on TAL. So a lot of them, like, we're already way beyond that, into the recovery, into the bull run. So okay, Green Pro then. Some of them haven't moved much yet. All-time low green pro. Alright, yeah. Last test of emotions. Get it over with. It's like Great Panther mining. Did this on Friday. It's already recovered. It's top of the watch list right now. It's the #1 green chart on the day. It's really not a bad thing when I do that. Yeah, Tomas. So probably on Green Pro, yeah. Last test of emotions, one random smash down there. Check out every last paper hand, then go straight back up tomorrow. There's a couple doing stuff like this. Great Panther, ACB. Expecting ACB to bounce huge. This random smash down puts it at a new all-time low. Like, there's no reason for him to be quite down there. Is there any reason for Green Pro to be okay? It's not even quite the exact all-time low. Actually, there's just one spot right here. There's no reason for that with how bullish things are today. The only reason is because it's last test of emotions. Slam dunk, it's the slam dunk on it right here. Double and then below slam dunk. Yeah, so it's not breaking out today or bouncing, but it looks like it's real close to the conclusion here. So it's a good development on it. And a good, double down opportunity, but I'm sure whoever's in it already knows that. Whatever happened to Power Bridge? It held. Impressive. So really, the Green Pro probably is right about here. Last test of emotions. Just send it huge right after the next couple of weeks. Hot Therapeutics 12%. We might get some squeeze action. %, popping right now. Is anyone in HOTH? HOTH Therapeutics. This is the whole chart. We'd already crushed it back here. Ruby though, we're waiting on Ruby. It's green on the day. I know some of you are on that. Grayscale Altcoin is fucking mooning. There's no sign of week that no one's selling it. This is what happens when no one sells stock. And there's just buying pressure coming in all day long. it's not like a short squeeze, of course, but it's just trending up with the strength of Bitcoin and crypto in general. But no one's selling it when Bitcoin's going up. Why would think about it, anyone who's holding this, not just us, but anyone out there in the world who's holding some grayscale Litecoin, why would they sell it when Bitcoin's going up? They would have sold it back here already when Bitcoin was crashing. They're out. They're done. Bears got wrecked. There's no sellers left, just buyers. They're up in the bid. They just keep up in the bid, so there's no one selling it, so they can't get the orders filled. They have to offer a better price. They have to raise the bid, raise the bid, raise the bid, because there's no one selling it for that price. So there you go, as long as Bitcoin's green, it's gonna be crushing it. Grayscale Litecoin, like, this is it. Bitcoin go up $30,000 this week. Grayscale Litecoin goes $10. Damn. Like, I mean, it's gonna be fun to check my portfolio tonight. I haven't even checked. So I don't even know how much value that's gone up today on my portfolio. Gotta be pretty good though. I wanted to get more right there at 250. Yeah, I figured it wasn't gonna stay down here long, so I'm not surprised. It's all good. Now it's the diamond hands part. Now I'm just gonna start planning what's next, not just for this, but what's my next target gonna be. My target for a pillaging. What am I gonna attack next? For accumulation, because if all the altcoins are pumping, then it's like, are there gonna be any hop heavies left next month? Or get them while they're hot. It's still incredible entry on it for everyone else, by the way, if you're considering it.
Hot beverage.
Don't let me saying that stop you, of course. I just suspect it's gonna be up a lot more by the end of the week, and then essentially just continue as Bitcoin's continuing. So it's like I'm stopping my accumulation essentially going forward here, just holding what I got, and I'm gonna plan the next attack. What are some other deep fucking value things you can get it on? Because a lot of the altcoins are really attractive right now, but they're not gonna stay there either, so I kind of want to pick up some of those ones. Ruby or Rev, excuse me. That Rev pump and dump. Spam robots. The resistance selling off, so obvious. Alright, I'm not trying to be like braggadocious today, but I kinda am, because we've been confident. This is all our confidence playing out. Song request. Yeah, I'll give you a pirate hat too, Matrix. How long have you been watching now, Matrix? Been a while. Whole year. Yeah, a year. Well, then you're getting a song request granted. Beautiful minds. Stock wizard fell down. Did Firefly bomb you off? More double digits altcoins. Some of these are fucking nuts. Coconuts, guys. There's no word. I failed to find the words to describe some of these. Let's see. There are a couple of hidden bangers here. Same targets. Ignore these old charts, these are scribbles, old 6 months old. UFO, I think. Just shows how extreme they are. S&P healthy at least. Bearish lunch hour's not bad at all. We're almost through it already. I think it might have been a UFO. It looks really extreme. One of those gaming tokens. Where it was like 6 months ago. I was way the fuck down here. There wasn't much action back there. So from here to get up there, 40x. It's pretty much like Jazzy. Super. 60x on this one. I think it's another gaming one. Just shows how extreme the altcoins are right now. How far down they crashed last year. A lot of them. Now they have these deep fucking value areas. Sure there's more. Oh, Waves is bouncing a lot lately. Always looking for those super undervalued ones. Even Shiba coin where it's at right now is interesting. Because it's like if you're gonna play it, that's what you do is sorry bounce. There we are. Look, we were calling the hot baby right here, sorry up a lot. Sorry up 50% Shiba. I don't like it that much, but I like 50% straight up bounces. Dogecoin isn't the same. Dogecoin not like this. Shiba came down far enough. It's gonna go up with Bitcoin. 10x Shiba. Nice, Robert. He's up over $1,000 on his Grayscale Litecoin position today. So that's a great start, yeah. I haven't checked my portfolio yet. I stated this just because it'll be a big number and it'll feel good. It's like, alright, we're getting going. My position's still gonna be in the red from there, but that's okay. From like last week, huge step up. So if you pillaged any of that last week, great job. I did get some last week, a little bit, 250, but not that much. So I was wanting to get more. Now it's straight up. So it looks like it really is starting even on Shiba here. It's all crypto. That's why. It's all of crypto. Grayscale Litecoin is going to be one of the strongest movements because of the fucking discount. Let's go. Nice, guys. Yeah, that's incredible. You're already halfway to move. You're gonna absolutely annihilate the profits on that chart. I can feel it. Nothing to do. Gary Holdren, great job. $3.20 cost average. Grayscale Litecoin. J-Bake, $3.93 cost average. Grayscale Litecoin, great job. JL Alfonso, great job. $2.55. He's already up. Nice. $7.80. Great job, David Stevens. Anything under 10 is what we're going for. But those are, jeez, if you had all your entries, like your very first entries are down here, you're already halfway to move. You got nothing to worry about. Because most of us are not green yet on our positions. Wolfie, great job. Wolfie88 at 530. Topet, great job. 535. T Flowers, great job. $5. Nerdy Dark, great job. 576. That's badass. That really does get me excited. Proud of the crew. So this has all been an opportunity to top off your positions to hit that goal that you've been aiming for, how many shares you're hoping to hold for the long term, lowering your cost average if you're able to. Some people got in at the exact right time for their very first entries, which is definitely nothing to be jealous of. So don't feel like envious or jealous that they got in at that cost average and you didn't, because you had the luxury of getting more shares. Like maybe they don't have as many shares as you do because you had way longer to load up. So it's all relative. Yeah, let's be happy for everyone because it's booming. So if you're in anywhere under 10, that's the goal here on the long-term chart. That's the fire, the strategy. This whole area. Because basically the trade doesn't even start till we get over 10. If everyone's under 10 cost average, ideally, like I'm sure not everyone is, but you know, that's the goal essentially. Like on AMC last year, When I was saying for months, anything under 10 on AMC is a good entry. 7's in the chat.
777.
7's in the chat. Remember last year AMC? OT's original traders, where I was saying every day for like 3 months that anything under 10 was a good entry on AMC for long term. Holy fucking go! Same thing. That's where we're at. Anything under 10 grayscale Litecoin. And we're making the most of it down here at this crypto flash crash. Really trying to finish them off. No mercy. We're finishing off every last grayscale Litecoin bear. They're all done. No going back now. It's began. The FOMOing has begun. Crypto turned green, it's all over. We got them right in our grass. So anything under 10, this is what it can lead into here. Right, we get this huge bounce. Excuse me, in the short term. Let's say the next week or two. I'm just reading the charts. Green alert. Everyone could be green in the next couple of weeks here. The end of the month gets back up to 10. That's where the trade starts. So that's what this Bitcoin bounce on the short term, just bouncing back up to like 30, where it was last week. We just need a nice continuation on Bitcoin here throughout the next couple of weeks. Because that would be a big percent gain on Bitcoin itself, a whole like 70%. So this is where grayscale Litecoin can start popping all the way up to 10 over the next week or two. And Bitcoin keeps going. It starts breaking out the bull flag and we're getting 40,000, 45, 50,000. If Bitcoin gets through the bull flag, 50,000. So grayscale Litecoin starts crushing it right in this area short term as Bitcoin's getting up 30,000, 35,000 just right here. But we can get the bull flag breakout here all the way up to 50k. Bitcoin goes all the way up there. We're gonna be hitting bigger numbers grayscale Litecoin. So from 10, let's say your cost average is exactly 10. We get back up to here when Bitcoin's doing that at least a minimum. So from 10 to 25, $30 area, that's a nice over 100% gain. Okay, so within a short period of time, everyone hopefully, ideally, can hit over 100% on that, even if you're in that 10. So anything under 10 is fire. If you're in at like 2, it's gonna be 10x or 1,000% already. But we can keep going here. get more to like 50. So if you're not 10, we can get all the way up to 50, 500%. That may be worth taking profits for some of you. Like, we all have to consider that when we get up in those areas ourselves. So it's looking to be a good win for all the holders if you're in any cost average down here. Maybe you'll want to take profits, maybe you'll just want to give it the YOLO. Maybe you'll want to just keep YOLO it, depending on Bitcoin looks. Maybe Bitcoins keep pushing up. If Bitcoin's getting 70,000, 80, 90, 100,000, keep holding. Like, Bitcoin's hitting all-time highs. There's no reason to take profits there. Yeah, the long-term targets are moonshot. Long-term targets hundreds of dollars, but remember, it's always a good idea when you're up double your money to lock it in, make it a win, because you can't lose after that. You pulled out your initial investment. So if you're up 500% next month, it's a good idea to take some profits. Always. On that kind of a game, okay? So if everyone's up 500% next month and we're up here, I'm gonna be saying, hey, you should probably lock in some profits. Because all that hard work paid off. You got a win out of it, and then you can hold the leftover for later. So I might take some profits there too. I'm considering that myself. It's like when it goes up 500%, I might take some profits and just get a win out of it, no matter what, just to make all that worth it over the last 6 months. Even though I want to keep holding more for all-time high. I want to just hold it all for the moonshot, right? But like, it's always a good idea to take some profits when you're up that much. That's what we had to do on Kavo. So when you're getting up like 500%, just lock in some profits. Can't lose after that. That goes for our altcoins too, or things like muln, okay? That's the real deal. For all the real crew. If you're the real traders. Ladies, I don't know a bunch of the ladies. They're the DFE of muln. They're the guards of the muln cargo. If any hedgies get close to muln, they blast them. Don't touch their muln. Same thing. It's like, of course you want our nature, our greed. We want to just hold it. Diamond hands for the moonshot all the way. Let's fucking go. I'm excited for that. Yeah. But you went through some hard work dealing with all that BS, dollar pumping, crypto crash on muln in the last 6 months. When you get up 500%, 1,000%, take some profit. Lock it in, make it a win. Make sure it was worth all that hard work and effort you got put into it, all the bravery and emotions that you had to go through. Right, so don't hold it all for the moonshot. Take some profits when you get up a good amount. Just because all this shit you had to go through, Hey, you can always get back in. You take profits there and then it sells off and then you buy back in and get double your shares. Or you could get into a different trade. So make sure it's worth it. It's worth all your time and effort that you put into it. Get out of it what you put into it. S&P very stable through all of bearish lunch hour, so it's bullish as can be. It's been strong as can be all day. There was hardly any sell off lunchtime. We gotta check dollar. Dollar's up just a bit. Doesn't really matter. We have all these resistances here. Right above. I'm just gonna mark it, and the surrounding top is just, these are just the concept. It's not gonna be perfect here, however I draw it. Just move that over for now. Just mark where we're at, see if we get dollar dippy going into power hour and everything end of the day, or if we continue up through there. We're not gonna try and guess what the chart tells us. You could pretty much, okay, what I was talking about with Grayscale, Litecoin, and Net, and we could apply that to pretty much any of the crypto stocks right now, or any of the altcoins. Sundial 12%. Sundial is mooning. I don't use that word lightly. Slam dunk.
Hot beverage.
I suspect ACB to go with it. ACB slam dunk. Well, it's just everyone has a different cost average because these things have been volatile over the past few months. Look at Sundial here. It's like some people could have got in there at 40 cents. Some people are in at 50. Some are in at 60. Some are in at 30. Depending on when you got in the past few months, whatever. 6 months even. This little area. So everyone has scattered cost averages here and there. It's okay as long as you're in like under $1. Pretty much anyone under $1 looking solid. So target $10 Sundial Bay. So even if you're in at $1, you're still looking 10x. Remember, Sundial was $4 last year. It goes double that, $8, $10 right there. Even if you're in that $1 cost average way up there, still 10x. So if you're in like anywhere under $1, it's all good. You're on the right side of the trade. You're buying when it was going down and bouncing from support. You're not FOMOing in when it's up at $5, $10. But of course, there are so many times where you could have easily given up on it. no squatching. So many times where you could have squanched on mullen there and just given up on it because it wasn't green or gotten impatient with it. So as long as no squanching, sending it for the all-time high, essentially. Recovery, stock recovery in action on these ones. Not on the bear charts. Bear charts haven't gone low enough to be a recovery. Google hasn't gone down enough to be a recovery. It didn't crash enough. Crash down here, then Google gets recovery. Mullen's getting that top of the watch list. Yeah, there's hardly any selling pressure. Everything's so crushing right now. Bullish can be. HP worked just cutting through like butter. Lots of double digits. Usage one of them. Which makes perfect sense because it's an undervalued electric vehicle play. Just like Mullen or Centro. Centro was perfect last week. Check that. Trying to break out Centro, not yet. Dollar, right on the line. S&P right on the line, but healthy. Where's Bitcoin at? Right on the line. Essentially. Immense pressure. I think the S&P is seeing our hot bevies and getting jealous. S&P is seeing Mullen and Great Panther. Metamaterials and Sundial just getting jealous. Just trying to keep up with their green. No one's even mentioned them today. So I guess I will. What? Okay, I have a lot of church coins just reorganizing. AMC and GameStop. Bullish as can be right now. They're trying to break out too. It's funny how no one's even mentioned it. It's because it's kind kind of flat at the moment, but exactly is pressure building, trying to break out right there. GameStop? I know some of you are in GameStop. It's ready to send it too. It's funny how much era still spec. Throw up the buffs. Leaving the atmosphere. One good win a year will do it. Yeah, essentially, it's just that it's happening one at a time. Popcorn bounces and charts are popping like popcorn. So it's like somebody's in aterian, and aterian goes big, and somebody's in mullen, and that pops. Somebody's in Kavo, they crush it on Kavo. But we haven't had one that like a majority of the crews all been diamond handsing all together since AMC really last year. Right? That's gonna be really epic. And some of our favorites like Grayscale, Litecoin are paying out for everybody. We're metting. Lots of meta holders. Straight up on the day, man. It's almost double digit there, 9%. I want to put an alert on it, so we don't miss anything on it. Because I want to see how quickly it moves up to the next level. So I know there's tons of you holding mittens, so I can't wait for one of those where we have like a majority of the team holding mittens and then majority of the teams pulling out big profits. Also, what crypto is all about right now is pick your favorite crypto as long as you have that crypto exposure. You don't even need the altcoins per se. Things like backtoting at the all-time low. Or Asia broadband. That's lower than it should be right now. Some hidden treasure, Asia broadband. Double dunk. Double the slam dunk. Only cause crypto flash crash. Those all count for crypto exposure. And they have a target similar to altcoins. There's TCAT, 50x targets, holding the line. Can I already tell? Those are some shiny targets. It's just as good as the altcoins. Crypto exposure. It's gonna go up when Bitcoin's going up. Just like it did back here. This was bumping when Bitcoin hit all-time high. Went up like 200x. 20,000% TCAT. It went 20,000% there last time Bitcoin was moving. So it can go 5,000% right here. That's not even asking for that much. We're not saying, oh, it's gonna go 200x. It can go a nice 50x back to the all-time high though. That's pretty fucking good. Yeah, BTBT as well. Swift Mischief's looking for one of those crypto stocks. Well, they all have interesting things about them. There's BTBT, Bit Digital. Tcash way more on the speculative side. Asia Broadband, solid fundamentals. Crypto exchange, they have that crypto exchange. Since it's an exchange implementation, I might as well show it. Here it is. It's live and active. Sphere 3D with the Bitcoin mining. $20 target from 1 to 20. It's kind of like pick your favorite, Metin as well, but Metin's China stock, so you have to recognize that as a high risk, high reward factor, which they essentially all are. So should that stop you? No. No, I don't care about that if there's money to be made on the chart. I don't consider it that high risk right now. On Metin. It's just potentially maybe more so than some of those other ones, the American-based ones that are more popular in the States. And ACB is getting the double digi already. 8%. Okay, let's go. Short squeeze confirmed. That was awesome. Thanks everyone. Hope you're all having a great morning. Captain's gonna need a coffee refill. Reload the cannons. No mercy. Finish them off. Wreck all those Sasquatches. And destroy all the bears. Green Pro is the last test of emotions right now, Gizmo. Not everything's starting to bounce. Some of them are in this situation right here. Kind of a random smash down, last test of emotions at a brand new all-time low. There's no reason for it to be down there. Just like Great Panther Mining. Top of the watch list today. You know, one that's up 50% already instantly this morning. That's what it's looking. Green Pro, last test of emotions, all time low. Actually, just about the all time low. We'll be right back. GameStop showing the current intraday situation, the minute by minute play going on. GameStop bounces here anytime. Don't know how the other charts will be too. Certainly not going down, certainly not weak. CVM ready to go. I wanted to check Ruby. Still green on the day, okay. Yep, still on for Ruby. Note the dollar on the watch list here, DXY. See how it's essentially 0%. We get more dollar dip, that's how we'll get these next pushes. Breakout. Pancake dollar SP. Pressure building. Not sure plan is go. Jumping back. Perfect start to the morning and welcome back, traders. Well, we got through bearish lunch too. Building up to the power hour. Sealing the deal. We got a new terminology now, a new phrase. Pancake pressure. We're building all that pancake pressure on the S&P. Oh, 7 just loaded up 3,500 Sphere 3D shares. Let's go. Big place. So these ones, they're waiting to see that move, S&P or dollar dip. No move dollar. Same thing. So Bitcoin about as healthy as possible right now. Couldn't look any better. Do that weekend and really clear it here. This spike in particular, the 20,000 stop hunt, that's what it was. That's what we've confirmed now. That was all just a $20,000 stop hunt over the weekend. So there's nothing to worry about, and now it's healthy as can be. Couldn't look any better. It's all looking like we'll get the follow through throughout the rest of the week. One of these days we get a big dollar dip, maybe tomorrow even. It'll be just tomorrow. We get a huge dollar dip starting with power hour. Right now. A huge dollar dippy right now. Leading into power hour, spilling over continuation tomorrow. That's how we will keep going up the rest of the week here. There's always the chance of it stop hunting 20 again real quick. Pretty much doesn't even matter with the kind of action we're getting on the altcoins and the crypto stocks right now. Altcoins have been bouncing huge. Even Litecoin. Let's take another look at that. Yeah. This is just over the weekend, so we got the bear trap down here. We're confirming that now, sealing the deal. It's as strong as can be, it's trying to push through the next level. But it's waiting for a dollar dip. It's waiting for the S&P bounce. More green on it, whatnot. All that good stuff, and we got time. It's just the start. I could see it being like this pretty much to the end of the month. I could see all this continuing towards the end of the month, 2 more weeks really. So if you think about mullen right now, perfect start. It keeps going 2 more weeks. Getting excited. So that's all the short term there. Get up here this week. Next week can be the magic number. If mullen hits our target there in the next couple of weeks, that's 10x from the bottom. People who got in at the bottom, the real slam dunk there, 50 cents. Over 1,000% already. That would be one of the first charts on the new year 2022 to go the full 10x. So that was our long-term target from the bottom from months ago. It didn't take that long. It's like here we are 6 months later. 10x targets, we already crushed it up and down that first time. A lot of people took their profits up here. But it's looking to complete the full long-term 10x here. And then Lucid, they've been mentioning it, but I haven't pulled up the chart yet. It's gotta look good because it's in the middle of the bull flag. So any green's gonna look nice here. It's at the top of the bull flag. Rocket fuel engaged. We should try and break out giant bull flag. So it's not really gonna squeeze and just shoot up 1,000,000% in one day, right? But throughout the next 6 months, like market crash regardless. At the end of the year, I could see it up here, $100. 6 months from now. Kind of like mullen crushing 10x. Lucid crushed 500%. Yeah, very nice. JBig's whole portfolio recovered a whole 12% today. His entire thing. Lucky knows what's up. It's undervalued EVs. Yeah, I expect Virgin Galactic as well. Some hidden treasure. All-time low. $10x to get back to the top last year. To go from the bottom to the top. We got 10x on SPC. Therefore, if you're getting in at these levels, these deep fucking value, just goes halfway, you get a nice trade out of it. Go halfway, you get 500%. I mean, that can be your biggest trade of the year, potentially. Just right there on Virgin Galactic. That's all you need to keep it going till next year. Or to scoop up some dirt cheap crypto or something. Nah, crypto will be mooning by then. We got a major problem. Crypto's going up too fast again. I'm already retargeting, locking my sights on my next crypto accumulation because Grayscale Litecoin is going up so much today. I wanted to get some next week. That's always how it goes. Grayscale Litecoin 25% on the day. It's still going. There's no one selling it. That's why I was saying, I hope it just stays down here for like another week or two and then goes straight up. No, it's fucking go time. By the time you start accumulating, it's gonna be $5 already. So it's pretty much last call. Get it while it's hot down here. Bitcoin keeps going green this week. Just gonna send it. Markets are so hot already. Didn't eat breakfast. Maybe go and munch a donut or two. So I was hoping to make an entry right here. If it stayed there another week, there's no time. If we get lucky, maybe it'll touch back down once more or something. But it's pretty much full send, no stop, all gas, no brakes now. There's the Litecoin, assuming crypto stays healthy in general for another couple weeks. Get way further up in 2 weeks from now by the end of the month. So there's not really any time to accumulate anymore. I'm already thinking what to do next. I might top off my ETH or my vechain. If that's not straight up today, I haven't checked it yet. Oh, be right back. Vitor's right where I want it. Now I'm saying it's probably gonna shoot straight up overnight. I already have transfers going. I already have some more cannonballs on the way. Don't do it, Vitor. Don't do it. You're thinking, no! Stop going green! Don't do what you're thinking I'm doing. Shooting straight up tonight when I wanted to get some tomorrow. Oh! Look how FOMO. Almost kicking in. Damn, I might just scoop up a little bit on the next coffee break. It was 0% on that day. Now it's 7. Going green. Oh yeah, I'm really like, we check these tomorrow. They'd be up a lot more. That's how spicy they are right now. So if Vitor starts doubling, I'm gonna have to cut it on that too. I'm gonna have to stop accumulating at a certain point. This thing can get up hundreds of percents end of month. Look at that projection here. Got a spike way up here. Then keep going if Bitcoin is. So check where I want it right now. If it starts doubling, I'm gonna stop accumulating that as well. It's always jazz me sitting down there. Not for a while. They're popping like popcorn one at a time. Chainlink's been one of the first to bounce last couple of days. I think it just depends which ones are still at that deep fucking value by next week. I don't think every single one of them's gonna be up double next week. There'll still be some of them that are good to go. So I'll just have to pick based around that essentially. Like if Nano's still under $1, I might get some Nano. Nano doubles. See, here's the double dunk, here's the slam dunk, it's way under. If Nano does this week, it's up 200%. I'm not gonna pillage it. Only if it stays down there long enough. This may really be their limit. A lot of them are down 95% or more from last year. And they start recovering like this, and we're getting dollar crash next year. Oh, dollar dip looks good for power hour right now. But if we're getting the huge crash next year on it, on the long term, well, just throughout the rest of this? Okay, let me be clear. Suppose we always need this chart every day now. It's always worth the reference, worth the look at. Moonboy Mountain. That was major resistance. So a dollar crash next year is gonna be sweet. That's gonna be epic. That's our bull runs. That's our payout. That's when we're lapping our way to the bank because we're back at town with all the treasure. Alright. Throughout the rest of this year, though, this is the next 6 months. Right here, down to the blue line. I'm gonna clean up this chart. We have another dollar chart that we're using for this area. We're just watching this spot closely. It's more worth sacrificing for the long term. Bigger picture here on this chart. Just bear with me while I literally delete this stuff here. So we don't need it anymore. This is our whole rounding top. We have a new chart that's exactly this. Don't need any of this up in here. We're watching on different chart, different time frames. So it's just when it first got up there. Now it's nice and clear. So we're here. What comes next? That's why crypto's super bullish right now. Doesn't make any sense for it to keep going up there. That's too far. I'll put it back here 2000. Already back there. In 2002. Time traveled back 2002. It's already insane. The dollar. Basically, all the altcoin entries are fire right now, but when Bitcoin's getting back to $40,000, they're not going to be as hot. The vechain and everything is great entries right now, but when Bitcoin's getting back to 40,000 area, vechain is gonna be like double, triple the price from here. So when Bitcoin, let's say while Bitcoin's in the giant bull flag, it's good for accumulation on altcoins. While it's still within here, like under 40,000, altcoins would be great entries for the breakout for the bull run. Send it to new all-time highs. The altcoins will obviously follow Bitcoin up there to all-time highs. So when it's breaking out there is where you want to stop your accumulation, essentially. That's where you just ride it. Just ride the green. Because you don't want to keep buying as it's going up, raising your cost average. There's no point to do that. Keep the cost averages low down here in the bull flag. And then when it gets up here, we're gonna be taking profit. It's like in between, trade other stuff. It's in between. When we get this breakout, we're just gonna kick back and fucking send it. Lucid might show the way too. Lucid's doing that today. It's working on it right now. Exactly that with a bull flag breakout here. Right on that orange line. So maybe Lucid breaks out first and this starts pumping and it'll help us feel extra confident about Bitcoin. Kelly, what do you mean? Just because I like you. Otherwise I wouldn't even address this. How does that work with the deep depression we're headed into? What do you mean by that? Deep depression? The market crash? I don't consider that a market depression or anything, or like economic downfall or anything. So it's just talking about the whole dollar chart. That's why it can't really go up much more though. Right now, it wouldn't make any sense to keep going up the value of the dollar. Why would it do that? I haven't heard a good reason. So it only makes sense to go down on the value of the dollar, meaning stocks go up. So it's like the market crash is just this on the S&P right here. This isn't gonna stay down here very long. By next year it'll already be recovering. S&P next year, S&P will be all-time high again. On this part, it'll be fully recovered by then. It's not gonna be like a depression down here for 5 years. You'll hear that all over TV though. You will hear them say that when it's at the bottom. Everything she reads says we're headed into a depression. Just wondering how it works if that happens. Don't worry about it, because it's not that good. How does that? We don't take market FUD that seriously. They'll say it's a depression, but what does that really mean? They're just getting the noobs a paper hand. And then they're just gonna print money and bounce it right back up. That's just how the world works. Okay. Depression, they have unlimited power with their money printing machines. I'll tell you how market depression works. We go into a market depression because all the retail thinks that, so they paper hand all their stuff and it hits the bottom and they crash, and market crash done. All the whales step in, buy it all up. That's it. End of story. And then everything recovers and they print lots of money. That's what a market depression is nowadays. Remember all the whales, all the billionaires got out months ago and they're just holding cash? I remember lots of the billionaires talking about they were getting out of the stock market like 6 months ago. And they're just holding cash, they're just waiting for it to dunk and then they're gonna buy it all up at the bottom. It's all gonna recover and the rich get richer. And the world goes on. So, I mean, nothing like that where it's gone 10 years bear market, that hasn't happened in forever. Maybe back here in like 1980, or even 1995, I mean. Nothing like that essentially happened since the Great Depression. There have been market crashes, but essentially they've all recovered quickly right at. It's kind of funny. Like, that's why people say stonks only go up. Here's the 2020 crash, straight back up. Here's 2018 dunk, straight back up. V-shaped recoveries. Let's look at them. Here's 2008 market crash, housing crisis. So that went down for maybe like 2 years at most. Maybe 2 years at most. It's already been a year. We're already a fucking whole year into this market crash. So even this is like as close as it gets. As similar as what we're in right now, of a year of like the beginning and then smash down, and then it's recovering by next year. Because what happened in 08, the Federal Reserve, the government stepped in and bailed out fucking Fannie Mae. All those guys. They printed money and gave money to all the hedge funds who were going underwater. And so they just gave them a bunch of money and saved the market. That's what they always do. They get pressured into saving the market and they start printing money. But it crashes first, all the panic and whatever. So really, don't even worry about it because it's not happened like ever really. It's just gonna be a smash down and then a recovery right after. Like you could argue, oh, this is kind of like a bear market because it didn't really get further than that range in this spot for 10 years. But I mean, it was just two dunks. It was a crash here and then an instant recovery and a crash here and an instant recovery. Like, okay, not instant, it took years, but like essentially as long as it took to go down that same amount of time, it's already recovered fully. So as long as it's taking the crash right now on the S&P is however long it's going to take to recover. If it takes the whole 6 more months, a whole like year, year and a half, take a whole year, year and a half to fully recover, but essentially just as fast as it's going down in this spot, it's going to be how fast it goes up too here toward the end of the year next year. So really there's no concern here of like market depression, bear market for years and years, nothing like that.
Damn bro, look at all the green. Check out Duo, up 305 from a Friday buy.
Get your eye patch on.
777.
Kind of blinding. Duo. Exhibit. I'm glad you cut the show today. Okay, yeah. This is on our watch list. We have a chart for sure. It's up 20% now. Another one popping like popcorn. Off this trend line. Giant pirate wedge. Yeah, it got a smackdown after the split. Like Metin. Now that that's over, now that the paper hand's folded, we can go green. Yeah, absolutely, Kelly. There's valid questions or concerns about market depression and bear market. Don't even worry about that. If anything, worry about a crypto bear market. But since we're maintaining the bull flag, it's all good. It's valid concern, the crypto FUD panic. Like, oh, it might just keep going straight down 10,000, whatever. As valid concern, I would be more worried that it goes into a bear market for like 2 more years. That would be the worst case scenario. So, essentially, like this. That's the thing you should really be most worried about, if anything. Then we'd be waiting a long time for those crypto profits. Lots of you want crypto accumulation? I heard people wanted some more crypto accumulation. Damn, like I don't want it to go down. Bear market for 2 years. Bitcoin, sorry, Ben. 2 years up here. Year and a half. So that would be a full like 3-4 year bear market cycle. That's worst case scenario. It's pointing it out. I'd be more worried about that than S&P, like bear market. So we gotta hold the bull flag. If it doesn't withstand this, then it's not the bottom. So it's not telling how long that could take. We know where it would go, but we don't know if it would slam down, like flash crash again, like next month. Swoop. Or if it would bear market for 2 years. So that's valid concerns on it that you're hearing out there, some stuff like that. There's just so many bullish puzzle pieces, however, that there's so many bottom signals that the same exact signals I would see if it was down here already. Like if it was already down here slam dunk, I would be seeing those indicators and everything. Those bottom indicators turning. We're getting that already in this area. So it does coincide very much with the dollar. With Moonboy Mountain here. So you would come full circle. We brought it back full circle. Dollar looks topped out here, but we're not done with the S&P market crash completely. So while it's chopping, like remember last week, S&P got wrecked last week. Every time dollar bounces, it's gonna be market crash stuff. There's gonna be hammers dropping on the bear charts. We can get a third bounce here. That third top. On our third top. On our triple top. So every time dollar's bouncing, it's gonna do damage to bear charts, and that's why market crash isn't complete yet, like coconut bounce, but they're still gonna go down after that. The bearish charts, the overvalued ones, Tesla, Apple. We can get a nice dollar dippy here though. Not even taking that long. This is La Bamba engaging, essentially La Bamba. We just get down to 99. That can happen by the end of the month. These are weekly candles, so check out these last two red weeks in a row. It dropped quite a bit. We can get 2 red candles like that. End of the month, we're down here already. Hitting nice targets. Bitcoin's crushing it there. So everything's super bullish with that considered. It's just that when it bounces again, like there's gonna be more hammer, more dollar damage, more red charts during that part. Next month, it can even spike up further. Check this out. This is very real scenario here. That's almost likely at this. It would match up with the rest of the charts. We can get this dollar dip right here, end of month, and then the bounce, and it actually hits a new level, goes even further, and that's the market crash. Like that's where the S&P really gets wrecked, and then bull run. So we're not gonna be done with this area for another like month at least. And we're gonna make the most of it, crushing those swings in the meanwhile. Might as well crush the trades while they're going up during this part toward the end of the month. Hit nice couple 100% targets, Kavo and stuff, mullen. AMC, GME, might as well. It's good to know what to expect after that. It's like that's how we're still in the market crash, because dollar's gonna bounce and do more damage after at some point. So next month can be pretty rough. Next month could be extreme and brutal. Lots of bearish charts going straight down next month. Be ready for all that. But we're gonna crush it for a couple of weeks, it looks like. And then that's all leading to the rest of the year and next year. So let's say we finished a year, 6 months. In 6 months, we're getting down here. That's where we were last year. That's where we started AMC last year. We're gonna get down there in the next 6 months, and then next year, it keeps going next year, dollar crash. Boom. Okay, so don't worry about market depression for 5-10 years. That means dollars going up like this for 5-10 years. It makes no sense. It, go way back here to fucking 1985. I don't think dollars are gonna go back to 1985 levels. Okay. Too much has changed in the world since then. They're printing too much money. Alright, I hope that clears it up. I wanna get back into church now. If we got any developments on our intraday. Altcoins are chilling right now. They're nice and green, but they're waiting for Bitcoin. That's clear. Let's see. Reorganizing. Here's Litecoin chilling, nice and green. Let's wait for Bitcoin. Wait for a dollar dip. Let's check that again. 30 minutes. Power hour flat. Pancake pressure. The pancake pressure is built up on dollar. It's been flat all day right there. S&P, same. Alright, we're gonna take a booty coin bet. We're looking for something to take a booty coin bet on today. Are we gonna hit the magic number on it? Or are we gonna finish that day over that number? Or is it just, it went too far too fast this morning and it's just all processing, it's gonna lead into tomorrow? Leave it open for 30 minutes. So S&P, let's say S&P magic number, yes or no? Are we gonna get that S&P magic? Yes or no? Yes or no? Whoa, Aggro Grizzly made it to the top of the chat box. How'd you get up there? I just looked up and I see him running on the chat box. He's going. He made it. He made the jump too. He just doesn't fall off. He made it. Nice one. Nice jumping. So you did deserve the Lambo. I knew you deserved the Lambo. He just got up there on his own.
How's Fami and SNDO looking, Captain?
Hey, keep it real. Thanks so much. Good to see you. Are your favorites lately? No, just always asking about one of my favorites. Fami, the one the most similar to Metin. With the slam dunk, it's got a giant green candle on the day. That's exactly what it needs. And I was at the dollar spot. It's 110 now. Okay, Fami's more ready than it's ever been. That's perfect at the moment. Careful, aggro grizzly. Fall off. Ah, you made it all the way. All the way to the top where the symbol is. That's the end of the maze for now. I'm thinking about ways I could keep it going. But he made it the full way to the top of the screen on his own, jumping up there, so the reward is now he can sit up there. Now he's safe to just sit up there on the top of the screen where no one else is. For as long as he wants. He made it to the hiding spot, the bed. So Metin's turning up, and Fami's the most similar on the Metin chart. Similar as the Metin chart. Fami turning up with that giant green candle right now. Is 8.5% on the day. So that's more ready than it's ever been. I suspect it to continue exactly like Metin has. The next couple of weeks getting way further up. We could probably put these two on top of each other. They're that similar. I'm gonna have to do it the other way around, Metin. Let's try it this way. Oh, there we are. There we are. That matches up. So area here, the orange line, make it a different color, stands out. That pink line. Overlaid with the candle bars, so Metin's the candle bars, Fami's the pink line. Aggregate, yeah. He's the king of the screen. So now I get to call out all the tickers because I'm blocking it. I'll drop some stars. Oh, there's a cluster of stars. Who's gonna get the cluster? Gizmo's trying to get up there. was inspired, now he saw somebody else winning. Oh, Kelly's stuck in the cup. Okay, yeah. Oh, David Stevens! Damn, that was a lot of stars. Here's a bit more. He's getting all the stars. May your portfolio bounce as good as your characters bounce. Kelly. Grabbed like 5 of them. We'll have to do it. Remind me to do a Royal Rumble at the end of the day. We'll have to do a battle. You guys are scooping them up quick. People are getting better and better at jumping. There's some skill involved. Yeah, they're using the sling hack. Oh! Obama! Pirates flying all over the place. I can't control them. They're taking over the screen. They're all over the screen. Get them all climbing the chat box. Oh, they're wilding. Sundial was the other one, keeping it real ass about. It's lit. Literally and metaphorically. Sundial's one of my favorite looking ones right now. The OT stocks are original traders. Of our original penny stocks that we've been pillaging for 6 months or more. But really when I was hitting this 50 cent area, and then we got the slam dunk right down to the buy box and started bouncing straight up. So it already looks like it hit the bottom. It's trending up already again. Or that might have been it. Last test of emotions. Hong Kong. Oh yeah, get your towels ready. We're gonna go for a swim because the water's just fine. There's no Kraken around, no Kraken attacking Sundial. Kraken already wiped out all the paper hands. We're just fishing some last treasures out of the bottom of the ocean. That's got one of my favorite looks to it because the rally last year was all the way up at $4, so it easily could double that on this next one. Go to 8, that puts it real close to 10. Anything under $1 is good on Sundial for the long term. If you're in that 50 cents, double it. Raise the roof, raise the targets. If you're in that 50 cents, is not 10x, double 20x. That's why it's getting snatched up, because it's too cheap. It's irresistible. That's basically right now. Alright. This almost isn't even a joke, but it's pretty funny. Because it's almost like right now, if you don't buy it, somebody else will. It's basically where we're at on the hot bevies. It's like, oh, if you don't buy Grayscale like the coin down there, somebody else fucking will. It's like when they're hitting their top targets, their extreme levels on the tops. It's like if you don't take profits, somebody else will. They're so dirt cheap. It's basically like, well, if you're not getting in the bevies, just other people are, and they're going straight up. This is best case scenario for all these bull runs going into the rest of the year and everything. And that really could be the ultimate bottom on sundial because dollar topped out because of this. And with this, sundial goes to $10 target with our dollar crash. So even if S&P is still in danger, even if Tesla is still in danger, I don't feel that way about sundial. It's already crashed like to hot levy levels, 95% about. They hit their limit like Great Panther mining. They get irresistible, the whales buy it up. Holds the line like it never even happened, starts trending up, new buyers enter it. I know a bunch of you like Great Panther mining for the fundamentals, gold and silver mining. I like it because it's got huge targets on top of those fundamentals. Not every gold and silver mining company is going to have 20x recovery targets. Even if that takes a long time. That would be one for laptop sniffer. Maybe you just happen to be watching it right now. Just been asking about some long-term holds, saying forget it for 10 years, never worried about it. Get big plays, large positions. He's talking big plays. Great Panther. Maybe it takes 5-10 years, but I don't think you really have to worry about it that much at that kind of an entry. You don't feel like you're getting that steal, right? When you're entering these things, you want to feel like you're getting that pillage on it, like you're getting a steal. Alright, so everything's really spicy. We might even get crypto movement after hours. Think about how it went up. Oh. Hold that thought, S&P holding the line, but also getting lots of buying pressure going right into power hour. It hasn't dropped at all. Pancake pressure. That looks pretty fucking good. Yeah, we do have a booty coin bet for is it gonna hit the magic number? Yes or no? Last call on the bet. Yeah, if we finish with a bang here, Bitcoin gets another bump up. Maybe we'll get some more dollar dip action. Bitcoin keep going all night. See Bitcoin continuing up another couple $1,000s by the morning. So we'll definitely do crypto crunch. And I'm trying to time the intermissions every hour or so. So we're gonna go through the bell and everything. Let's take the last trading intermission before power hour here. Get ready for that. Just take a couple minutes. Get ready for power hour. Everyone, thanks. We will do crypto crunch, market summary, everything. So no rush at the end. If you got more questions or want to look at other charts after the bell. might be one of those days where we don't want to hit the bell. We don't want the day to end because it's all looking so good. So far, it's been like perfect scenarios throughout the whole day here. No weakness on anything. And with that, get ready for power hour. Mullen get the breakout power hour. Prepare the cannons. I might go make a quick crypto entry myself. Well, I'm gonna go fire a shot at crypto. Planning to tomorrow anyway, so either way. Just want to get these dirt cheap ones first. These TFE ones, in case they double overnight. Nice S&P bouncer. Right on time. Power. Sevens in the chat. Let's go. Welcome back, my friends. It's time.
777.
Can we get one more push mullen? Doesn't matter. End of week, $3. S&P's getting it. That's the initial. That's what the other charts want to see. That's what the other charts needed to do. Good job, everyone. Toughing it out the last few weeks. It's fucking brutal. Some targets. So we can just keep getting better and better every day from here until the whole end of the month. Here's the S&P long term. Get that candle rolling in on the weekly. It's not crashing. It's not going down. Now coconut bounce. Coconut bounce. Coconut bounce. Captain, are you fired a cannon? What? I'm gone for 5 extra minutes on the break. I just might be pillaging some. It's irresistible. Why are you gonna get some more tomorrow? I'll wait. Oh, we'll talk about crypto after the bell. I mean, VTOR was 0%. Okay, it still is. It's already been moving 15% here and there. Grayscale Litecoin went too far already. I was gonna make an entry at 250. VTOR's right where I want it. S&P going for it. We're getting to the magic number. Just leading the way. The 7s worked. And it's happening right now so quick that other charts haven't even responded yet. They haven't even seen this yet. They haven't processed this move. It's gonna take like 30 more minutes. Power hour looking spicy. Yeah, mullen doesn't even know what S&P just did yet. Just wait till mullen finds out. Wait till mullen hears the news. Wait till Bitcoin sees this. Are we getting dollar dip. Oh. Potentially. Looks like it may have hit its limit on the day, right in power hour. That spike up over the line. We hit the line finally. The green line there. That's like too perfect. I must be dreaming. Wait, crew, wake up. You're dreaming. You must be dreaming. It's too perfect. What's that old fairy tale? Row, row down the river, life is but a dream. Why are all the children's fucking fairy tales all about, like, trading? Does anyone else realize that? Why are all those bedtime stories about trading? Wanna see what I'm talking about? Where the wild things roam. What? He's sailing the ocean on a stockboat. He's fighting the hedgy monsters, fighting the krakens. Where the wild things are. It's about trading all along. Good night, moon, anyone? Look at the colors, it's red and green. It's a duality, the red and green charts. Good night. Yeah, that's it. London Bridge is falling down. Alright. Ring around the rosy, London Bridge is falling down. It all makes perfect sense. Good night, moon. There's your conspiracy. There's your market's conspiracy. Don't ever think I'm just fucking around. Try not to go down that rabbit hole, I'm just joking. If you're always seeking the answers, you'll never find the answers that you seek. Are we getting any continuation power or anything? Besides S&P, that's looking nice right now. How about the other church? RMO, this one kept going. Last time we checked it was 20%, now it's 30. Whoa. It's so low right now. That whole area. Anyone in RMO, let me know in the chat. Romeo Power? That's bigger targets than I realized, potentially. Now that it's this, look, there's no splits. That's the real price history. It just didn't break out here. It wasn't ready yet. This last spot. But all below that, that wasn't long ago. That's the double dunk right there. So anything below that's the slam dunk way down here. That's how low it is right now. those DFE levels where the targets are pretty wide. Bottom to up here is 30x. To the top's 80. It's right there on the chart. You gotta be pretty brave to enter something down there. That's why it's going straight up. That's why it's up 30% this morning. Because it has that kind of long-term potential that people see that value in it. The real traders, the real smart money getting in. It seems to have hit its limit there. Instant reversal, recovery. There are other ones pulling it. Jeez, some of these haven't been showing any signs of life for months. YSGs, anyone in Yatsen right now? Yatsen's been crushing it here. Slow and steady, YSG, 20% on the day. I don't know. Here in Yatsen, YSG. This is why it's hard to update the swing trading watch list on Discord, because they change like every day. But this has been strong for a while now. That's the point. It looks like it hit its bottom there a couple weeks ago, a month ago. It's up 150% from down there. Wait, is anyone in Yatsen? No one's been talking about YSG lately. I've heard it mentioned from time to time. I didn't even realize it's gone up quite that much from the bottom past month. Yatsen's been crushing. Honk. Honk honk. What a day. All of a sudden, Yatsen's like, hey, hold my beer, watch this. Look at me go. I'm sure there's traders in essentially every one of these. That's why they're on our watch list. It's just, they're not always in the chat when I ask. Just curious. S&P, SPX magic number 3777 SPX. Oh, we're going. We're on, baby, with us. We want those juicy squeeze targets. Want to see some more breakouts. As an overall effect right now, we're getting sustainable bullishness throughout a lot of the charts together combined. No one in particular going up 100% per se. In particular, exactly. Blockbuster. That's just, I mean, we can't really count Blockbuster. I should probably take it off the watch list, but it's kind of fun to watch it do that. It kind of gives us an idea of how strong things are on the day. It's like, oh, Blockbuster's up 100%. It's a green day. Kind of a signal on its own. I left it there. But all the pancake pressure metamaterials ready to pop, break out at some point this week, any day, any minute, any hour. Just like Mullen there, just like Centro. primed it already. Getting exciting there. I'd like to see a couple more. We got 47 minutes. A GameStop event essentially right on the line. Oh, CVM got back over 4. That's one. If that holds over 4. That's a breakout line on it. Get up 100% end of week. My goodness. That's in your seatbelts. Smooth sailing ahead. Or straight course. No turning the ship. Yeah, so those are perfect developments. That's what we want to get today. The rest of the week. We don't need to break out this morning. Do that tomorrow morning. And all the bearish charts look strong enough that there's really nothing even. I'll check the bottom of the watch list again. Besides that random pump and dump one that the robot heady spammers are talking about. They got through! Jeez, people are FOMOing in it. That's so sketch. They're gonna rug pull it at the end of the day. I was gonna say this was the only one that looked sketchy. Wait, does anything look bad right now? Okay, Green Pro, yeah, the slam dunk, but we're feeling brave on that. That's at the all-time low. That's almost exact. It's like an exact double bottom on Green Pro. Let's fucking go. This is what Green Pro Bull's been waiting for. This last session of emotion slam dunk. Down there for no real reason, just to shake out traders. Oh yeah, Swift Mischief got in. Remember you saying that? Nice. Gizmo's get doubling down right now. Directed. Oh, we're feeling the burn now. They're gonna regret ever paper handing. That bounces straight back up tomorrow. Yeah, I rather like those slam dunks right now. None of them have stayed down. I don't think any of them have stayed down. They've all fucking bounced. Like every single one of them. Great Panther mining the quickest with an instant recovery. But essentially every one that's slam dunked to the all-time low like that has bounced or is starting to. ACB is starting to. It looks perfect right now. So I expect that one to go too. But things like Metin, for example, has clearly been starting to bounce to recover after that slam dunk, all-time low. For example. haven't really seen any of them slam dunk like that, 50% in one day, and then keep crashing after that. They've all been holding the line, bouncing. I'm rather liking those entries because they're working. That's the real bear traps, those real hard bear traps where it's liquidation, stop hunts, triggering one after another, snowball effect, just boom, 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 stop hunts. Dropping it down, 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 and then the buy orders step in. Scoop it right back up the other way. I like to call it the wealth transfer. You know, the transfer of the wealth from the dumb money to the smart money. The ones who had stop hunts at the all-time low, stop losses, perhaps they deserve to get hit. They're probably not that confident about a recovery on this going up if they have a stop loss down here at the bottom, so maybe they kind of deserve to get stopped out. They weren't being brave. They weren't willing to let it do its thing, so they fell victim to the volatility, market madness. Anyone who was brave would have either scooped it up down there or just held right through it like it never even happened. I call that a diamond hands. Sundial green as can be too. I'm looking for any extra continuation on these. Power hour. Not really. Even though S&P is pushing up, it's slow and steady right now. That's how we know too it's gonna be like throughout the rest of the week, the end of the month, working its way up to 420. It's not gonna hit 420 tomorrow. It's just churning upwards here, grinding up throughout the week, and then next week starts going more parabolic. And those levels slam down. So it's pretty slow and steady down here right now. But it's got that pancake pressure where it's just percolating upwards. Less and less FUD, less and less paper, and everyone's seeing it hold up, go green, and they're starting to second guess themselves. And FOMO in, the FOMO's beginning. Hey Scotty. I'm feeling pretty mellow right now because it's perfect. Our SPS magic number 3777. Everything's in the right direction. Dollar can get more dippy here, but it's clear it's just gonna be like into tomorrow. As that's happening though, even though the bell's gonna hit in like 40 minutes, Bitcoin just can keep going downwards throughout the evening on dollar chart. And then Bitcoin's working its way further up, getting up another couple $1,000 overnight. Get up to this next level by tomorrow morning. Just going right into it full speed. Yeah, it would be perfect to see another push up though. Throughout the next hour, we'll keep going for crypto crunch and everything. Market summary after the bell. So maybe not power hour. We might run out of time on the bell for the stocks. S&P slow and steady, but we keep going after. An hour from now, we can be hitting a higher level here. At 22,000, 23,000. So that's pretty expected for tonight, for overnight going into tomorrow. Of course, the altcoins would be falling. And then if it is recovering that quickly, guys, we're already up in this area. Just keep sending it from there. You're getting at $30,000, no time at all. It only took a couple of days, smash down, take a couple of days, go right back up, 30K. So we can be at 30K this weekend on Bitcoin, which is a large percent gain on it. That's almost 100% move on Bitcoin itself here. Alright, so imagine what the altcoins would do. They're gonna go more than 100%. So those altcoins go 200, 300% or more in the next couple of weeks here. We're gonna keep calm, cool, collected, stick to the fucking plan. Topping off our last hot babies. Cheers. Bring on the dollar dip. We got it all planned. It's all going according to plan. We're just waiting for the candle bars to catch up, basically. If something changes, then we'll factor that in and consider it as we go. There's nothing to factor in about the altcoin deep fucking value entries. There's really not. A lot of the stocks too, of course, but that's the last one I say about it, the crypto crunch. Nano down under $1. The volume past 24 hours. So under $1 down here. Say 70 cents. Okay, Nano was 70 cents 2 years ago. Nano was 70 cents 3, 4, 5 years ago. There's nothing to wait for. Like if somebody's not getting in here, what are they waiting for? It's not gonna go down to 1 penny, like. This is our chance. This is what we were waiting for 6 months ago. These things were up too much last year, and we had a limit. We accumulated back in August on some dunks when they're at decent value areas. but we didn't want to keep buying when they were going up there last year. So we were hoping, crossing our fingies, that it was gonna dunk all the way back down here, and here we are at the slam dunk. We got what we wanted, because otherwise all the moon boys were holding all of the crypto and they were gonna go to the moon without us. Surprise, we're the crypto moon boys. We were the moon boys all along.
777.
Boom. We are now that we're the ones holding it. Fuck the crypto moon boys last year when it was all going straight up without us. Now we're the crypto moon boys because we dodged off for dirt cheap. See, there's a bit of moon boy within each and every one of us, and moon girls too. It's okay to be that if you're at the bottom on the chart. If that keeps you excited, holding strong on them for a whole year, 2 or 5. And be as moon boy as you want to be on crypto right now if you're getting in those value entries. You don't want to be that and FOMO in at the top last year. And no one did. I can't think of a single person who actually did, and usually that's not the case. There's almost always somebody FOMOs whatever chart's green. I can't think of anyone last year FOMOing in Dogecoin at the top or anything. Who's worth $100 billion? Bring it to Captain. Bring it on down to Captain. Come here, doggy. Captain's got a nice treat for ya. It gets low enough. I'm not touching it up there. How about this trend line? Right on the boat. Drop it right on down the deck. Yeah, millionaire moon boy, that Doge guy. The one who's not a millionaire anymore. Uh-oh. I told you. I knew it would happen. He fell in love with it. Doge is my savings account, says this moon boy. Is what not to be. 33-year-old is no longer a Dogecoin millionaire, but he's still buying the dips, is what it says. I knew that was gonna happen, dude. I fell in love with it. He kept buying it up here. He's just losing. He's probably buying more here. Losing. He probably has no idea what a chart is. Never even looked at the Dogecoin chart before. Bring it on down, Captain. Where's money? Where's dumb money? Sheep's down here. Shiba is already down here. What do you guys say for crypto crunch? This shit out. Completely different, actually. I actually maybe would trade that one. Here's our real chart for it. It already dunked all the way down. It's a lot more attractive than Dogecoin right now. Check out that candle bounce. Like this is where we're at with the bears getting wrecked on crypto right now. Any Sasquatchers on sheep after that double dunk. Instant 60%, wipe them all out. Now it's gonna stay up there. Now it's gonna be staying up there. What in tarnation? That's what everyone who paper-handed sheep over the weekend saying when they wake up and check their account today. When they see that 60% candle wiping them out. No squanching. It's time to fire the cannons. That's gonna be popping with Bitcoin. Bitcoin holds the bull flag, Shiba's gonna go up a lot. Can't say that about Doge necessarily. Oh, where's that on its chart? Where Ethereum will still go up, but not to those lengths, not to that extent. Ethereum can't really go 10x right now. It would be bigger than the whole crypto market if it did all in Ethereum. Alright, we're getting a test here. We're touching the line again. 30 minutes, 25 minutes. Interesting volatility price action throughout the afternoon that we've had here. It was worth keeping an eye on. I think that was worth the experience, everyone seeing how that behaved throughout the day, because you can tell like there's still some market panic like FUD here where people aren't sure, they sell it off, but there's just too much strength. It's not going down, it's just continuous buying pressure overpowering going into the rest of the week. Which looks good for the dollar too. I'm liking how the dollar's already forming this red weekly candle here. Or weekly candles at top on dollar. And of course Bitcoin is putting in those green candles as well in the long-term chart. So basically the essence, here we go, is there's gonna be I have a diagram for this. I think I'm gonna make a whole diagram section on Discord. Just organize them there. As the dollar dips throughout this week, next week, Bitcoin, S&P go up. When Bitcoin's going up, we're gonna get some nice altcoin moves like vechain. And then the small market cap ones too, following VThor, Jasmy, the more risky altcoins. So it'd be a chain reaction, blockchain. Here's our blockchain. And as the dollar's dipping on the stock charts, S&P's going up, leading to nice moves on a lot of the stock charts like GameStop at the breakout level, and then other ones following suit. According to the charts, AMC is following GameStop. It just is what it is. That's just the reality of it. show you in 1 second. Right here, done. That was 1 second, right? GameStop versus AMC chart. It's right here on this chart. GameStop's leading the way right now, just is what it is. That doesn't mean anything bad about AMC. It doesn't. It's the same thing that happened last year. Here's the Wall Street bet squeeze. GameStop actually led the way. And then right here, AMC caught up. AMC slammed targets right after. So GameStop versus AMC went down. AMC was doing better when this chart's going down. So maybe GameStop hits the target first. It doesn't really matter. AMC hits it right after. Right here. It's been in effect for quite some time too. We've been aware of this for a long time. That rounded bottom action. Anyway, appreciate you. Thanks, treasure. Let's go. Alright, let's finish with the bang. It's great having you, for real. We talked to, you know.
This community is amazing. So proud to be a part of it. 777 thanks Cap for guiding this pirate ship towards moon. Rocket, rocket, rocket.
It's great having you on Saturday Night Voice Chat Party. He was the first one on the chat, and I popped in, actually talked to him one-on-one. It was really cool getting to know him a bit, one-on-one, like face-to-face. He said he was friends with Miho too. One of our other crew. So I didn't even know that. They were friends in real life together. Nothing on mullen there. Sessin picking up. Someone was asking about it early. We're surfing the waves on it. Okay. One of the few developments right now, Power Hour. Trying to send it to a higher level. I mean, there are a lot of ones that are building up to this. It's one at a time breaking out, essentially. Sessin getting it right now. Yeah, it's all good there, so it's nothing to even... We're not really gonna have to chart it that much. It's basically whenever you get up 100%, lock it in, make it a win. If you want to keep holding some more, the rest left over after that for long term, and go for it. This one's moving so quick, and it's a long scalp here. It's always been kind of a dice roll, so we got the V move, we got the full V here. So really make sure you get a win out of it, and then if you want to I'd give it a shot for the leftover after that. There's no reason to lose session at this point if you're already in it. You gotta get some profits out of it to make it worth the bravery that you pillaged it down there. It's one of the more high risk ones, so it's just make sure that you don't take the risk completely. So when you have that opportunity to get your initial investment out of the trade, get your risk off the table, you gotta do that with session. Some of the other ones, like, this has a nice setup, but some of the other ones like TAL were more positive that TAL actually is the real hard bottom. Session could still chop all around here for like 6 more months. And then go up. And so you gotta take some profits on session soon, whenever you get up a good amount. But TAL, we're more confident that's actually the real hard bottom area for the long-term hold, so there's not really a reason to take early profits out of TAL just yet, even if you're up a couple 100% on TAL. You can tell it's really just getting started and not quite as risky as that session swing. Alright, Agro Grizzly, I'll check it for you. We got 15 minutes, time's ticking. Things moving fast, the day. Nothing significant. Even Grayscale Litecoin hit the speed bump. Just lots of pancake pressure. Be interesting to see if crypto gets moving after the bell at all. Because we know it's all leading to tomorrow and the rest of the week. So we got everything we needed, wanted, it all held up steady. We just ran out of time on the day. So yeah, it is one of those days. We don't want the bell to end yet. We want to keep going. 24-hour live stream. Looking great for tomorrow. Hope y'all enjoyed the day. We got everything we needed. We got some stuff we wanted too. Grayscale Litecoin major bounce. That's all beautiful. Even the bear charts very clearly not going down. That's important. The bear charts were getting smashed last week. They're not going down. They're bouncing too. Everything's bouncing. Amazon, Nvidia holding the line. Just real quick. Tesla's 10% green on the day. Tesla's double digits. Here's the line that's holding. So we're going back. We had to be on the defense here. When there was that risk of continuation straight into the market crash. Everything could have been red today and just kept getting obliterated. That was a possibility last week. So last week was tricky. Last week was tough for some folks, some traders, right? And it was tough for Captain to keep everyone steady through it. Last week was tough all around. There's a lot of serious, important things developing on the charts. So we had to hold the line in the sand and be defensive about it, be be on the defense in case we had to adapt. But now we're back on the offense. And it's clear that even on the bear charts that's the case, so everything's bouncing then. Tesla, Nvidia. Just look at these trend lines that they're holding, bouncing from. Nvidia could've got wrecked today. Straight down market crash, but no, coconut bounce. Amazon. We're surfing these waves. Even Google, right off the line. From a month ago, to be clear.
July 4th crypto 24-hour live stream. Lol. Just excited. Green days are always fun. Hashtag crypto never sleeps. LFG BTC, Vet and of course VT Ho and Jasmine and Link and ICP and Dash 777.
Glad you enjoyed the day. We're just getting started. In terms of where these charts are going. It's like thinking back on 3 months ago, 6 months ago, none of this was happening. Really, we weren't getting this kind of epic price action on our bevies. Now we're getting hundreds of percents on the regular. We've already played some of them a couple of times, right? Cabo. Cabo, where are you in round 2? Or 3 or Kemper Energy, couple times. Here's the 10x last year. Here's 350% a few months ago. We're round 3 now. Kemper Energy, good for entries. It's pretty epic price action. That wasn't happening 6 months ago like that. The continuous bevy bounces like that, but. The difference now, what's the difference now? How the fuck's it gonna go up here this time? It didn't do it here. Why this time, this bounce, would it go way up there? Oh, it crashed. The dollar's looking to lose value throughout the next year, meaning stocks, crypto gain value. That's how Kemper Energy sends it huge the next time. That pump a few months ago was just the appetizer. Get ready for the feast. Just the appetizer, get another 10x out of it. For the dollar crash. Okay, Bitcoin under 21, S&P must have flatlined. It did! Oh, sheesh. Okay. Tomorrow it is. Somehow it did not even get up to the magic number yet. We still got 8 minutes. We'll see what it can do. 7 minutes? We get the magic number? Doesn't even matter though, it's just for the booty coin bet. It was well within reach, but it was very flat here throughout the day. You can notice it trending up. We definitely can notice that we hit a higher point here not long ago. We hit a higher point. You can notice the bottoms were trending up as well, even though it looks very flat there. So we're running out of time on the bell, and I wish we could keep going. So we'll keep going for some crypto crunch. Maybe we'll get some more dollar dip after hours, and after hours continuation on certain things. Mullen. But essentially it's looking like every day this week, like think about it in terms of the days of the week right now. Yesterday was the market closure. Stock market was closed, so lots of FOMO just instantly hitting the markets today. Lots of buying orders getting filled immediately when the bell hit. It's Tuesday. Tomorrow's looking even more immense pressure built up that things are gonna be ripping in a lot of ways. Should at least be similar to today. And then Thursday, the next day, would be even more so that way. And then Friday, my goodness, finish the week with a bang, even more. Things are really looking to heat up here next week or two. Yeah, creative. I expect Dogecoin to return where it started, because that's essentially what all the charts are doing to restore the balance in nature. I can tell you're serious about it. Shiba's better entry on it right now. Shiba's at the low. Expect it to restore the balance where it began before it starts a new cycle. A cycle of life. Not attractive at this area at all. It's up too much. You're still FOMOing in there, like you're still FOMOing in from last year. Oh shit, for real. They bought his house from the first Doge run. Got a lower entry again. Well, if you're already in, I mean, good luck. You would think that it should trend up with the rest of crypto. We'll talk about after the bell. Stay tuned for that if you're serious. You got that kind of money in it. House money. Literally. Alright, so we're out of time. Nothing's happened here. I'm just gonna try and double check some stuff. Sure nothing changed or any surprises. Even though that was a fun day, it's pretty serious. Serious business. We're gonna get those breakouts. No, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Just looking for observations. Sundial holding 10%. It's a minor development, but can make a major difference just going into tomorrow and everything. Another observation here, okay, this isn't the typical thing we would look for. Power Bridge held up. With that insane move we got on Power Bridge already, it held up. If there's concerning things, dollar damage and crashes going on, Power Bridge would already be down here. Everything looks bullish as can be. I saw that. I'm struggling to find anything ugly. You know, Robinhood's bouncing from the bevy. 1 minute. Is there any battles? Only good things. Only really good things that could happen with those. There wasn't anything we really needed to maintain there. We already got that. Alright. Sweet. Green Pro. Last minute entry at Green Pro. That'll be interesting. Check tomorrow. Green Pro gets an instant bounce back up. S&P, let's see S&P. It's just been in that general area. It's some, you know, some end of day, going flaccid, whatever. It didn't really finish with a bang, it's all good. Let's just observe where it ends. It didn't go down. It didn't finish that green, but it's perfect. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Awesome. Oh yeah, and we were measuring it and taking calculations on the possibility of how far it could even go today, and this was an obvious day trading target area. Day traders taking profits there, S&P, but there's still buying pressure coming through, getting lots of higher lows and higher highs there. So that was really about as good a day as it could have had. 2.5%. And tomorrow we can get the same. We can get the same kind of deal tomorrow, another 2.5%. And all of a sudden we're hitting 400 end of week. We're hitting 400 by Friday. And then next week we're going from like 400 to 420. Get another week on top of that. As S&P is green here, essentially there will be green days the whole way. So while we're getting green S&P days, it just adds to the investor confidence. They're going to be FOMOing in these other green charts. FOMO's definitely kicking in. I'm even feeling it, Grayscale Litecoin. I'm already holding it. Still I'm feeling FOMO on it. Cause it's going straight up. All on one. Well shit, maybe it'll drop back down tomorrow randomly. Get a quick entry on it again or something. Anything's possible right now, but everything is as on track as could be. Oh, ding dong, $5. That was the end of day battle. Ding dong got the $5 close. Short squeeze confirmed. Lots of double digits. I'm gonna count them for victory. Not including Blockbuster, whatever. Blockbuster, Great Panther Mining, though. Great job pillaging that. Everyone who pillaged that. Those slam dunks, no reason for it to be that low. Went straight back up. That's where Green Pro is today. Last test of emotions. It closed the day like that down here. See if Green Pro smashes right back up tomorrow there. It looks identical. Just open the day straight back up 50%, just like Great Panther. Oh, it's getting exciting. Ruby, oh Kelly, alright, yeah, let's check Ruby. We're gonna dive back crypto in just a couple minutes. Okay, that's fine. It basically just rolled over the very end of the day like the S&P. It's mimicking the S&P. We didn't have enough of a dollar dip to get this spring. To get the next pop here. There wasn't enough of S&P bounce, enough dollar dip for that to happen today, really. That's fine. And basically just finished looking like that. Just like the S&P does. Alright, we close the chart. Alright, sweet. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today, my friends. Great stuff. Feeling more confident than ever now. Best thing in trading is when the charts are going according to the plan. When they're headed in the right direction. I don't think we're even gonna need to wait that long to hit those targets. Take on wrong. We're gonna dive into crypto in a couple minutes here, do a bit more of a deep dive market summary. Hope you all had a great day. Happy trading and take care. Check around crypto crew. We might get a 20k stop on Bitcoin. Just because. Let's see. Oh, right on the line. Good job, everyone. See you tomorrow, stock traders, if you're heading out. We'll talk more about some stocks and stuff too, though. Check the after hours, check our dollar dip. Look, our dollar ended right on the line, my goodness. Pancake pressure. We'll be right back, 2 minutes. Coin looked good there, check that out. Zap in the stock charts. Here's Litecoin on the right. What a day. Good to go. Welcome back, Crypto Crew. Look at ourselves. Throw the anchor down. And throw the anchor down. Charts are going up too quick. We need to slow down. Slow our roll. That grayscale Litecoin bounce. Sheesh, that made the difference between me wanting to buy more and not. Yeah, JBig, just throw him in timeout when you see that. If you see it a couple times, if you see him keep doing it tomorrow, if you remember that people, see the same names, then just plank him. Or tell me I'm plank him. Don't spam bots. Yeah, I don't like that. Just in general, because it's clear that they're trying to trick people into trading that thing. So the bravery's already been paying off. People who already got nice crypto entries. Here we go. We can potentially have another nice entry grayscale tomorrow. Like it could open the day down in the morning. Like it opens 10-15% red, whatever. So even though Bitcoin could continue up a couple $1,000s or whatever, got some donut on the microphone. Somehow I've never burned it. Oh, here's this the panic in the everyday paper. Everyday 20K. Remember everyday 30K? Now it's everyday 20K. But that's all good because it's like times even a luxury right now. They're going up pretty fast. Where that legit made the difference between where I wanted to buy it and where I don't want to as much anymore. On grayscale Litecoin. It's still the best entry ever. Still incredible. I'm gonna reorganize it. I'm gonna make a whole section just for grayscale Litecoin. Alright, now get all these charts on their own watches or discount formulas. That was interesting. If you didn't catch that this morning, maybe go back and rewatch the first like hour of today's show. We dove into all the discount charts pretty thoroughly. If you're holding a bunch of grayscale Litecoin, just go back and rewatch that. I'm not gonna go through it all again, but I'm just gonna point out that I wanted to get one last entry at 250 right here. If it consolidated there for a couple of weeks, another week, I would have done it. Even maybe another day. So if it drops down there tomorrow morning, I might scoop some up. If it drops down there at all anymore with what Bitcoin's doing right now. So it's all good. It's just all this volatility. Where it's like, I want to get in here, I don't want to get in there. That's all. So they're bouncing big enough, quick enough that it's making the hot bevies aren't quite as FOMO. Because it's back where it was a few weeks ago. I want to get that deep fucking value down here. So they're already leaving the deep fucking value areas. Let's check some of the altcoins. First, let me look at total altcoin market cap. My keyboard's tilted sideways. That's what's funny about having no labels on your keyboard on all the keys, because the keyboard turns a bit sideways. I can't tell just by feeling. Yeah, I'm not looking down there, so if it's slightly tilted, I'll type the right thing, but it's hitting the wrong letters. I always have to keep it in position. Alright, rocket feeling good. Alright, one more stop punt. Go nice and green tomorrow. The only reason Bitcoin is doing this right now is because the S&P ended kind of rolling over. And the dollar is just slightly green. It's 0%. No, fuck that. It's 0%. What a day. All of that action, my friends, today. We've been here all morning. Lots of action. It slowed down towards the end, not too much power hour, but the dollar 0.02% red. See that Dixie here on the watch list? 0%. Like, it's literally nothing. We got all those double digits, all those bounces, and dollar didn't do shit. Imagine we get a real dollar dip tomorrow. Last week we had that day, it was going down a whole percent. We had a day the dollar dipped a whole percent. We can get a whole percent dip tomorrow. These things are gonna be pumping. That's why it's fucking go time. You can draw this essentially however you want with the rounding top. If you're trying to draw it on your chart, don't worry about it being exact. Do it like this if you want. That's valid. You can pretty much draw that however you want. It's all good. As long as it's generally going down on the tops. These are lower, lower, lower. Perfect start on Moonboy Mountain. This is our weekly candle after the long weekend. So the first day of the day really, but like dollar's already been open since Sunday. Crypto and dollar have already been open a few days, so it was a perfect start for everything. Finish the week with a nice bearish candle on dollar. Get more next week, just like back here. Exactly like back there. It's looking to paint the exact same kind of tip. Is everyone feeling good about where we're heading? Let me know if you're worried about any charts or anything right now. Someone had mentioned dogecoin at the very end of there. But we didn't have time to go into it. Yeah, serious, right? Sundial's king. That was a bit concerning. Like pretty much all the altcoins are lit except for that. It's hard not to laugh about it. It's like the #1 moon boy trap. The one that you don't want to be that way about. Unless it's all the way at the low. Unless you get it dirt cheap. I mean under a penny. I mean dirt cheap. I'm not talking like 5 cents Doge. No. Way lower. Like a fraction of a penny. 0.002. A fifth of 1 penny. Like dirt cheap. That's where you pillage Doge. Cause then it can go up a lot. I'll buy some Doge down there. But it's kind of like you would expect that crypto's just gonna trend up in general together. Bitcoin's leading the way. They're all following the king. Crypto, BTC. So as Bitcoin is going up $30,000, you would think that even Dogecoin would put in some green. It's just not even worth it at that level. Maybe you can pull 10x out of it. Okay? But there's so many other altcoins that are gonna do 10x. Why pick that one of all of the ones? Why pick the risky, sketchy, overvalued, stupid one? Because that's just what it is right now. It's not always stupid, it's pretty epic if you can catch it down there at a bevy. The Shiba, I would say that about, but it's hard to argue that it's down at the low. I would say that same thing about Shiba, except it started to come down to the bottom. It's not the same as Doge. In fact, the Shiba versus Doge chart might reflect that. Shiba versus Doge is straight up. What the fuck? There it is. Shiba versus Doge straight up. It's off the charts. What? No shit, it's off the charts. Yeah, the weekly, the long term is just even in the dust. Definitely is reflecting that. Oh, Shiba confirmed better entry than Doge right now. If you're gonna go for a meme coin like that, Shiba's the one right now, not Doge. I wanna even confirm that even further. Let's see here. Doge is ranked 10 still. That's gotta change. No, not happening. That was last year. Like, last year is over. Dogecoin top 10, not anymore. That's gonna drop. What is this buy right here? What was that shit they added? almost like they're trying to trap the moon boys into the bad ones. Solana's the same. They're like, buy Solana, buy Doge. No thanks. Shiba's smaller market cap here, it is 14. It's almost half the size of Doge. 6 versus 8.5. So Shiba is smaller market cap. That means there's potentially more room for growth, but Doge is not fundamentally sound enough to really stay a rank 10 altcoin. There are other way better projects down here like Litecoin that are looking to replace it up at that top 10 level. Litecoin's been working its way up the list, Dogecoin going down, chainlink. Let's see here, last 24 hours, check this out, I bet there's gonna be a lot of green. Waves has been one of the most bouncy ones, so I wanna look at that again. Shiba's number 2. We already knew this about Shiba last week, like it's already happening, see? We already knew it was a good entry right here last week. Just like yesterday. This is the daily candle. So basically Shiba's up more than any stock was today. I should have just been watching Shiba go green all day. Nice try everyone. That was awesome. On the booty coin bet. 77 on the pot. The spy magic, not today. Nice try. We all wanted it. It was looking that way. We had the pancake. Dollar's still 0%. The dollar literally being 0% is just setting up for tomorrow. Today was not the spy magic. It was good though. I like how you're all thinking. That's spy magic in the morning. So this is the support on Bitcoin right now in the local area. This is all good. With where we're at currently, there's no reason to even stop hunt 20,000 again, but it just might do that because it happens. Because look at it right here. These are stop hunts. Where it slams down 20,000 but then straight back up. So that's always possible when we're around those psychological boundaries. 20,000 giant round psychological number. Where it's prone to do that. And it will again when we're up at 30. That's why 30 is the bottom of this bull box. It's consolidation zone up here. Because when we get up here, there's gonna be more stop hunts at 30 psychological boundary. Fatalist, that was you. He braked it in on the booty coin bet today. He was the one who played the odds. Only one person bet against the S&P today. He raked in all that treasure. And good job, Patalist, playing the odds. Sometimes that's worth it. Worth the dice roll. Risk or reward, right? The reward was big. Worth the risk. There was 77 on the pot. Brutal coins. Let's take a peek after hours, see if there's any action there. Spend 30 minutes. Just some 5% here and there. Super League Gaming at $1. You can go 20x. It's $20 long-term target. SLGG. Wait, that should be all-time low. The gaming, the competitive gaming industry hasn't really come back yet. And it makes sense that it would go with the dollar dip. They're talking about metaverse and stuff now. They've changed their website. Yeah, wait, what? They've changed it. Launchpad for brands and creators accelerate their success in the gaming metaverse. We're going all in metaverse. Has anyone been keeping up with SLGG here? Seems like they made a move on their whole business plan here. Turn some of the world's biggest gaming platforms into dynamic brand experiences. Lots of buzzwords. In-game advertising. They were focusing on... yeah, that's interesting. That could be really good for it. Because like I was saying, there's not much competitive gaming going on right now. They were focusing on the competitive gaming before. Well,
Dollars caught unless I missed it. Otherwise I'll just rewind. Holding a small bag at $2.80 on it. Wanted to make a move.
That could be good for it to have a real turnaround, because they're not getting any profits in the competitive gaming industry, where they're literally putting on tournaments. I think it's not good enough. What's going on? Oh, yeah, no, we didn't check TCAT that much today. It's just all the crypto stocks in general. I just noticed is at $1.01 right now. It's interesting levels holding. Some hidden treasure, double dunk, slam dunk. Yeah, we really didn't check TCAT that closely. I just took a look at it holding the line. So orange trend line here. So, when it's something like TCAT that's completely within one sector, blockchain, apparently now SLGG, metaverse. But TCAT is entirely to do with crypto, really NFTs and everything. That's the hype around it. So it's more than just TCAT. There might not be any development here, and there's not. The development is nothing bad happened. It's maintaining. Because it's one of the more speculative ones as well, it might not be the quickest to bounce here. but I expect it to follow Bitcoin, and that's the whole point. So there might not be any development here, and it's still following the path, is still following our projection on the long term, so all good. Didn't break any important support levels or anything. There might be some other developments on other crypto stocks. Muln was doing well today, so even though you're asking about TCAT, it's like to figure out anything about TCAT, we have to take a look at the other crypto stocks. They had decent progress today. Let's see how Muln finished. It didn't quite throw it, but pushing right up. All that pressure. Samuel Shepard, I can't ignore that question. That's funny, dude. Why do I think we haven't seen any real evidence of aliens? So I don't want to say either way, because that's not my area of expertise. That would be speculating. I don't like to speculate on things that I don't know firsthand. Right? It's all just like stories that people tell. But the legends do, the stories do go back way throughout history. Ancient cultures talking about it, Native Americans and everything. And really, as of late, the past year even, maybe two, the US government has been talking more and more about it, putting out more press releases. You can find it pretty easily. There's more conversation going on about it. They've essentially admitted that there's things happening that they can't explain entirely, and that's where they leave it. So that's where I'll leave it. As in, you know, what is real evidence? Like, I would believe it if one landed outside my yard and I shook an alien's hand, then I'll believe it, right? Like, that's all other people's accounts and testimonies and stuff, but there does seem to be more and more conversation going on about it officially. Funny question. Why not answer? Grizzly, damn. You got me. I'll spit out the coffee. It's clearly Captain knows something. He's deflecting. Well, just if you want to believe, I think that there is enough evidence to support your theory about it, then go for it. Because there's a lot of other people seem to believe that. But if you don't think that's, if you don't trust other witness accounts, whatever, other people's word of mouth, then that's entirely understandable. No, I'd rather not meet one though. I don't want to get abducted, actually. I'd rather not meet me. Fuck all that. I don't really care that much either way. It's cool either way. What I do know, there's a lot of peculiar things about ancient Egypt. I know there's evidence that these things are fucking massive and epic, and whoever built that knew some stuff. We're on a different level, right? I don't know for a fact, because everyone knows, can see that and touch it. There's your evidence. The ancient Egyptians are on the next level. I'm more intrigued by that culture than any conspiracies. So everyone knows the market's manipulated. That's not a conspiracy, but it gets misconstrued. It's like the old telephone game. Like ring ring, one person says this thing and then the next person twists the words and the next person mixes it up even more. It's like, oh, AMC is holding support. Oh, AMC is bouncing off support. If AMC is bouncing, then AMC is squeezing. AMC squeeze. I'm gonna FOMO on the squeeze. Everyone's FOMO. I guess like the logic falls apart. Lost in translation. Miscommunicated. So trust the charts, not the word of mouth. That's what I say. The evidence is on the charts. Things are getting lit. I expect TCAT to follow through with Bitcoin, with Metin, with other crypto stocks. So that was perfect day Metin there. It didn't make it anywhere new really, but it's ready. And Sphere 3D had a bounce too, right? Again, didn't make it too far, but right off that bottom level. No, we've been watching Sphere 3D. So that's as good as possible right now, like we'll take it. So start. Bitcoin hasn't bounced that much yet. Okay, think about this. Even though Bitcoin slapped down over the weekend and it hit 17,000 and then it bounced up to 21. Even though it slapped down over the weekend, we're basically right back where we finished the week. Essentially, here's where we ended the week. And yeah, it slapped down over the weekend and then bounced yesterday and everything. And we're just right back where we were last week. The difference is we're not going down this time, we're actually trending up. Trading upwards this time around, even though we're at the same level. So the point is, Sphere 3D essentially is at the same level as where it was last week. There hasn't been that much of a bounce yet. It's all leading up to that. The more of them together that coincide like this, that are ready to rip, the better we can feel about it. So those all are valid together. Look similar to the altcoins even. Similar to the whole Bitcoin move itself right here, Sphere 3D. The double dunk. Bitcoin is already up here. Yeah, so it just hasn't really been enough time for it all to play out yet on those ones. Couldn't look any better. How about backed holdings? And then BTBT also sprung up today. So backed holdings opened strong, didn't get that far, but it is holding at the all-time low. Of course, Grayscale Litecoin today booming. And lastly, BitDigital for the crypto stocks. Off the top of my head, that held the breakout. Didn't finish up that much, 6%, but it was up like 15, maybe 20 this morning. 18% this morning on the opening. From an all-time low BitDigital. Yeah, sure. If they're not bouncing yet, they're set up to. I'm sure that's how the altcoins are looking, and we gotta check some of those. Call it a day. Bitcoin's still maintaining well above 20,000, so it's all good. Can keep going up overnight. We'll have to see where the dollar's at in the morning. It still has not moved 0%. No, ain't no probes. What? What are you talking about in the chat? Time to wrap things up. Laptop sniffer. You were asking about set it and forget it long-term holds earlier. Great Panther mining. Gold and silver mining. I was thinking about your question later on in the afternoon. We're looking at GPO. Because I'm not sure how long it's gonna take. It can move fast when it gets going here. But it is like a 5-year downtrend. So I'm not sure exactly how long it's gonna take there. Where I don't even really want to guess. Could take a year or 3 or 5. Either way, it's at the all-time low, showing major bottom signals. And there's that one of those where you could just set and forget it at this level. I'll have to worry about it. Check it next year. Be up a lot. Here's like entire price history of the chart going back to 90. Let's say 2000. 20 years of chart history right here at the all-time low. Here's the last time it was down here. Look what that resulted in. So I don't know if it'll go that fast this time around or not. But it's one of those ones where if you're getting in that low, you ain't gonna have to worry. Because it's an obvious steal. These are kind of deep fucking value treasure stealing how we want. Nothing to do with crypto. Gold and silver. Which are just essentially gonna be trending up throughout the next decade. Okay, cool. Laptop sniffer going for it. Sounds good. Bunch of other pirates hopped in too. There's an epic entry on it Friday, but it's still a perfect spot. So here's price of gold, and it's just gonna be going up for a decade. It's kind of like the Bitcoin chart. There's nothing really bearish on gold. And then silver. Silver long-term bullish. If these are gonna be increasing for the future, in the future here, then getting a gold and silver mining company at the all-time low, that's a steal. There's no reason for this to be that low. It's just the market crash situation. It's just the dollar boy mountain. Market madness. Once in a lifetime opportunities. It's getting better and better. Oh yes, Samuel Shepard, really? Alright. Playing it safe. I like that. He gotta... I think he's talking about dogecoin. You gotta add dogecoin or something. Or you're talking Bitcoin there. Yeah, we want to play it safe, so we want to make sure we're getting things that look like this, the opposite of the dollar. We're using our dollar, capitalizing on the value that it has right now, overvalued dollar, to buy undervalued crypto stocks. So you're getting a lot of bang for your buck. Let's just go through some of our altcoins. Bitcoin's all steady. I'm not even concerned about a stop point really at this point. It looks good to go just throughout the rest of the night. Now we're getting dollar debt. Oh my goodness. Oh nice laptop saver leveling up. We're on top for the dollar dip. See, got those diamond hands going. It's the diamond hands challenge. We're having fun with it. So basically, you start with the pink gem because it's gender neutral for the ladies too, right? And like next month it starts encrusting those diamond hens. You're getting your experience and it turns a better color. Starts turning blue, and some of the pirates are about to get their green gems. If you're able to diamond hands your crypto till that gem turns green, that's the goal, see, because they'll be up a lot by then. It's like 7 months diamond hands challenge on the crypto. Can you diamond hands that long? See where your altcoins go 7 months from now. End of the year. Oh, it's gonna be good. See that people who did it months ago, 6 months ago, about to get their green diamond hands. You got through the market crash. You got through all that crazy storm at end of the year. So you earned it. Okay, so if even Shiba's down here, it's just a good illustration, even if I'm not that hype about it. Hey, if there's money to be made on the chart, it went up 60% today on Shiba. Clearly, people are FOMOing in. So it's come down enough, and that's just showing us that, hey, a lot of the altcoins, even this one, which was super ugly, looks ready for green. So if this is ready, our other ones are ready. Okay, here's our altcoin market cap here, 499. Alright, we're gonna be watching that. Gotcha, Samuel. Got out of your Bitcoin. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say about that. That's pretty much for you. Getting out of Bitcoin, feeling like you wanna play it conservative, just in case. And I like that approach. Now, just because Bitcoin's intimidating, even if you feel that way about Bitcoin, well, no, it's gonna keep dropping straight down to $10,000. And if you feel that way, the altcoins are lit. You don't need to wait for anything on the altcoins to know they're at perfect entries. So let's check some of. But this at 499, the altcoin market cap, all the altcoins combined, excluding Bitcoin. Okay, I'm gonna mention that too. It's good learning of the day and everything. Learning chance in the middle of the craziness. When we're looking at the total chart, total crypto market, this is Bitcoin and the altcoins. They both look similar right now. But we can look at just the altcoins total too, excluding Bitcoin. So essentially every single altcoin combined except for Bitcoin. And that's at $499 billion right now, half of 1T. We're down exactly half from 1T. That was the important level last year. When it dropped under there, that's where slam dunk is. So some of the altcoins are already springing up faster than others. They're getting back up here already. The whole altcoin market hasn't caught up there yet, but we're gonna just remember that level at 499 right now, because later in the week we'll check it again. These are long-term trends, long-term developments. So it's a very important spot, and it's a real turnaround, a pivot spot right there as well, with the dollar chart and everything. It's perfect. We must be dreaming. Bounce straight back up to 1T with the dollar dippy. And this is all bear trap. The best entries we can get right now on the altcoin. So it's really like, even if you're feeling nervous about Bitcoin itself because you have a large Bitcoin position, you can feel pretty comfortable with the altcoins because they have so much room for growth right now. Okay, and I'm gonna start with Nano because Nano's one of my favorite from years ago, from a long time ago. So I always remember and know, I'll never forget, whenever Nano's under $1, I like it. It's always been that way. It always will be that way. It's under $1 right now. I want some Nano. It's an obvious entry. It always has been. I would have said the same thing 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It was up to $20 last year. Somehow it dunked all the way down to like 70 cents right now. 80 cents. Whenever it's under $1, there's not even a thought about it when I see that. It's instantly, yep, I want some Nano under $1 because that's a good entry. It is $40 all-time high. So if you're getting in under $1, it goes all-time high. That's 40x from under $1 to $40 just to get back 2017 level. Let's see what the market cap was back then. $5 billion. That's totally reasonable. Especially nowadays. Oh damn, I could get some now. Nano can go a lot bigger than that. That's why I'm starting with it. It's dirt cheap right now. I was hoping it would come down here. Now that it's down here, if it stays down here another week, I'm probably gonna be scooping some up. If I can catch it at $1, I'm going to. That might be my next target. My next attack. I fully expect them to hit insane targets like that while Bitcoin's getting up to the all-time high. You have to realize that's all considering Bitcoin.
Street Trout is here and came in hard F. I would expect no less. Street is a legendary savage. When all the OGs are back, I know that shit is about to get real as fuck. LFG. Boom. 777 BTC to the moon 777.
I see him playing the sluts. He's ready to make some plays, let's go. So are the charts. And now we're getting the dollar dip. Again, it's one of those days we don't really want to end. Oh, laptop sniffer, dude. But we do have to wrap things up soon. It's been great having you around, participating laptop sniffer. What are the 7s? They've been guiding us the whole way, all year last year. It's just a reoccurrence. It's a landmark when we're sailing the 7 oceans. Wait, how many? When we're sailing the 7 seas. How many continents are there? How many wonders of the world are there? 7 wonders of the world? I can't escape it. I see it everywhere. I mean, these are the obvious ones that everyone knows. When I see that anywhere, I go, okay, things are happening as they're meant to. We're heading in the right direction. So last year when we were trading AMC hardcore, that was important. And it helped guide us, and that was our target, and that's exactly where it hit after hours at the tippy top. We hit the exact target on the dollar AMC last year, the exact top of it, because of the magic number. You can't even see it on all the charts because it was after hours. But if you're there, you remember we hit that magic number on the dot. And now it's the tippy top. So it always guided us, and it always worked and helped. And when it's working, there's no need to change it. Continue. The 7s will continue to guide us. It's the only landmarks we have. Tells us things are on track still. We're getting the treasury back to town. You imagine a vast empty ocean and we go, oh, there's a landmark. We're heading the right way. There's another landmark. Sweet. It's meant to be. We must be on course. We're getting all the landmarks guiding us, right? I want to see another trippy one. There's another trippy one here. Crypto coup. Another example. Mine melting. I might vary on some of the different exchanges. I'll have to check one or two. We'll just try this one, see where it lands. Basically, if you just put the giant magic triangle on here, where does it land? What? Whoa! What's that? What's up with that? You tell me. I don't have an explanation for that. There's no explaining that. That just is what it is. You can't escape it. How is that right in the middle of the giant magic triangle on Bitcoin? Where worlds collide. I don't know. I really don't. It just is. That was the most important number of that whole 5-year chart action, price action. I didn't even notice that till last year. I was the giant magic triangle. I was creating that from this bottom. This is where I started the giant magic triangle on my charts. Okay. And then I knew it was topped out here because I just expected it to turn into a giant magic triangle. So I didn't FOMO in here either. This is the 2020 crash, hit the bottom of the giant magic triangle. It's basically right where we are right now. On that 70% Bitcoin crash. Market crash 2020 before it broke out giant magic triangle. And I never even noticed that number was exactly in the middle of it till last year at some point. It was like, what? It's always been there. Bullcat knows. Alright, we really should wrap things up here soon, so without any further ado, Bullcat. Bullcat's fluffy butt. Stay Bullcat. She's melting like the dollar. Yeah, so the irony too of starting to get dollar dip after the bell. Looking great for tomorrow. More green crypto over the weekend. Boga! Not the weekend. She's taking her clock. Overnight. Okay, dug in sharp. Bullish, bullish blood drawn. Bullish scars. That's how my chair got battle worn. Should see my shoulders. All scarred up from Bullcat climbing up my back. No joke. Alright. I do want to check a couple of altcoins even though they're obvious entries. Maybe we'll stumble upon something. I'm not even worried about Bitcoin stop hunting right now. This dollar's looking good. We got that green weekly candle in action. We got our bull flag up here. So that was the linear chart. Here's the log chart. See the bull flag. What in tarnation? It's too funny. That was a comment on the Bitcoin bull flag short video. Like, WTF is that chart? Well, just Google bull flag. It's right there. Straight up textbook chart. It's the most simple chart pattern that exists. It's your basic textbook bull flag. It's exactly what Bitcoin's doing up here. So as long as that's valid, it's nice and clean and simple, we're gonna use it. It's tradable. It's effective. We bounce from the bull flag, it's on. It's already certain. Bull flag breakout. Target essentially double. Essentially the flagpole here. So take this magnitude. $300,000. More and more More and more of that $300,000 target's popping up on my charts. On Bitcoin. Like this bull flag breakout, it's not just $100,000 target, guys. Over 100,000, 200, 300K. And then sell off. Then we're getting more Bitcoin crash. There's the next Bitcoin crash. I can already show you where it is. This next year, 2 years from now, up at $300,000, crashes down to 100,000. Imagine a crypto FUD. Ah, that would be funny. They go in, Bitcoin's crashing from 300,000 down to 100,000. And we're like, oh, it's $100,000 stop hunt. And you'll be hearing all like, oh my god, Bitcoin's crashing. And we're just like, whatever. We already crushed it last year. So, Bitcoin can go up like 20x itself for the next couple of years. It's gonna be epic, right? It's just about catching them at the right value entries. Like, Bitcoin, crypto is always gonna get more and more popular. Throughout your whole lifetime, longer than you are, longer than you or me will be around, Bitcoin will be around, getting talked about, traded, bought, and held. Oh, we're over 500. We're already over the 500 line on the altcoins. Oh, we're starting to get some dollar dip. After the bell. Wow. Yeah, so with all that, there's no reason to even stop on 20. Just open the day. It's a lot more green. Tomorrow will be fun. Looking epic. Getting more and more epic by the day, really. Alright, so, you know, before I show a couple of the bullish charts, show the ugly ones again, what you don't want to enter, things you would want to avoid, because it's just common sense. Even if you like Ethereum, it's intimidating there. It's still up a lot. From a couple of years ago, it should follow Bitcoin. That's not deep fucking value. Deep fucking value on Ethereum's down here. So that's not exactly the ones to be focusing on. Stuff that looks like that. Even if it keeps going up, it's just up so much it doesn't have the same growth potential. Make a couple 100% on Ethereum, meanwhile it's like a couple 1,000% on the other altcoins. So that's really not that attractive. Like Cardano, still too far. On any chart, imagine this was not Cardano, this wasn't an altcoin. What if this was Tesla? Oh. Probably wouldn't want to enter Tesla if it looked like that, which essentially does, but exactly. Get the idea? That's just common sense. That's not at the deep value area, not even close. So, fuck all the charts that look like that, basically. No offense if you like Cardano. We're still like bullish here, just in nature of being bullish on crypto right now. I'm not saying it's gonna crash down Cardano like that. It should go up with Bitcoin here. It's just that even if it does, it's only 500% to the all-time high area. There's only so much room for growth when it's already grown a ton over the last couple of years. So I'm only touching things down here. I would only trade things down here on crypto, because you know you're getting those good entries. And that's why Grayscale Litecoin was pumping today. It's too good of an entry. It was irresistible and people are starting to notice. Maybe they were just hesitant on it with all the crypto crash going on. But when they're at these deep fucking value areas, they do recover quickly. This is where we want to focus, ones all the way down at the bottom. And they go up 20% instantly, day after day. So let's see, Ethereum's up. Let's see. Ethereum's up 0.14% today. 0.1% Ethereum. Where's the number? Grayscale Litecoin 22.5%. It's leaving Ethereum in the dust. They're smoking Ethereum. Ethereum's barely even green at all. It's 25% instantly. That's the power of the hot bevies. And once they pop, they don't stop. It'll keep going, and Bitcoin keeps going. This week's gonna be awesome. Still over 500 altcoins. Let's check a couple more. Call it a day. We'll start a few minutes early again tomorrow. Hope to see you there. It's important right now. We get lots of moves pre-market. Right now, they haven't made it that far, so they're still primed for pillaging. Waves was the biggest bounce on the charts currently, and it was a week or so ago too. A couple weeks ago. Waves was one of the biggest bounces here. It's going again. Even though it's bouncing like that, it's still up so much. It's not exactly best entry, so it's like not as attractive as some of the others. Let's look at the ones that are. How about the really attractive ones? What are the most value entries ones right now? Ether was still down here. Anything under those colored lines gonna be fire on Vitor. Jasmine from the all-time low still. Balancer, we already know. Check Balancer again. So even if you feel intimidated about Bitcoin, it's hard to argue these value entries on it. Of course, Dash always. Oh, so let's see from the all-time high even. Just double check. How far down is this exactly again from the all-time high? It came down about 98%. From last year, more like 90% from last year. So you know you're getting a good entry on it. That solid support level right here. There's no reason for it to go under that line. The only way it would if dollar keeps going straight up somehow, but again, that's not really possible right now. Not yet. If dollars gonna go up here, it's gonna be like all year long of going up on dollars. It's not just gonna shoot straight up to 120. Look at volatility here. So the only way really for those cryptos to drop below those levels is if dollar kept going up, which is very, very unlikely right now. And that's why they're already getting nice bounces from exactly that line. And then with those giant targets, there's no there's no question it has a lot of room for growth. So Nano Dash Ether Jasmine Grayscale Litecoin, of course. Maybe not for long. Balancer, the all-time low. This one should recover quickly. So Balancer could be one of the strongest moves throughout the next week. We'll be watching that. It's a bit lower than a lot of the other altcoins for some reason. It just is last test of emotions or stop hunt or manipulation, whatever it is, it's under the line. So it's a slam dunk. It's probably going to be one of the quickest to recover here, springing right back up. Or maybe one of the largest gains on the way back up there initially. So that's kind of like an interesting long scalp, an interesting swing right there. Day trade kind of action on crypto. But for long-term hold too, it's, of course, that's why it would bounce like that, is because it's bullish on the long term, undervalued here. Down 95% from last year. Steam, of course, Steam's at too. Oh yeah, sorry, it's trying to get back up. So here's our double dunks, and they're already working their way back up. Anything under this yellow trend line going back a few years on Steam is all the entry area. Huge targets. Say Bitcoin goes to the all-time high, Steam goes to the all-time high. Over 50x. Fish melting target, so we gotta keep our cool. We gotta stay strong while we're crushing it. Thanks again, everyone. We're gonna call it a day. That was a lot of fun. Can't wait for tomorrow. We'll start a few minutes early to get the pre-market, the dollar, and crypto. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care.